What's good? What's good? What's good? How y'all doing? How we doing today, people? Happy Monday. What up? What up? What y'all got going on for today? For the afternoons? Mm-hmm. Y'all got jerky. They said fly eagles fly. That's what's up. Oh, happy birthday, T-Boss. Belated. But nonetheless, happy birthday. Serving the corporate world. I hear you. I hear you. I feel you. Yep. Yep. Y'all back at it like a crack addict on a Monday, I see, huh? Ain't nothing wrong with it, man. We all got to do it. You behind on the lives. Thanks, Wary. I love green. Allie, what's good? What's good? We in this thing, man. We back one more time. We gonna spin the block on this nigga Gelo. Mm-hmm. Money green, money green. What up, Lux? Oh, I see. Those are emojis, and then it reads it. I see. You should have bet on the Eagles. Could have made bank. Yeah, early on. Sorry, but one guy doesn't define all men. No, he doesn't. But he represent what he did is very common. I don't think one guy represents all men. That's crazy. I love Kendrick halftime show. That shit was tight. Swerving in the corner, huh? What up, Mo? What's crazy is you got me into today. Where was I at? What I do? I was in the live earlier this morning. And where the fuck was you? Oh man, I be seeing you in Messy Talk. We be over there. My Messy Talk people, man, they remember me. I used to be in them motherfuckers lurking. I used to get involved every now and again. Not too often. It was never about me. I used to just be in there throwing tomatoes. I was never the center of attention. Man, I would love for my thing to come up here. I do love Messy Talk, JP. Tell him I'll be over there. I used to be over there, kicking. Then I started noticing that shit was spilling over onto my platform. I was like, wait a minute. Hold up now. Y'all tripping. A little too much. Men fighting these combos rather than taking care of their actual kids for real. They love fighting. They love fighting, arguing with me. Oh, what? I got to start the live over again. They already restricted me. What did I do? What did I do? As my son would say, what did I do? I ain't even do nothing. Why would y'all restrict me? TikTok is also bug. TikTok crazy, man. TikTok restricted me. I didn't even do nothing. And we was already humping and jumping. I probably would have just let it keep going, but I gotta restart it. If it's that early on, we gotta restart it at that point. That's crazy. Ain't that some shit? Talking about Taylor Swift would do it every time. We were talking about it yesterday. Miss Monroe, we were talking about it yesterday. They was in here caping for Mello. The men, go watch the live from yesterday if you want to hear what was happening. That mess was crazy. The men were literally jumping on the panel, defending Gelo, and didn't even know the story. But their reflex was to be like, "Oh, you hating on Gelo." I was like, "What? y'all crazy." Mello full of shit. Where Mello at? What I miss? What I miss? Defending him how exactly? Oh, they were just saying like that she should have known that he was a player and you know the whole she should have chose better kind of vibe. I don't know. It was very weird. Very, very weird. Yeah, Teresa. I don't even know if it was like that though. I think it was like they really like their default was just to defend Gelo because he was a man. That's what I got from it. It was like, oh, he's a cheater and he's a man. Oh, we got to defend this. We're gonna have to speak out against this. He's a cheating ass man. Oh no, we got something to say. I was like, all right. Look, they in there right now already. Ain't he like 26? Who cares? What does his age have to do with any of this? I'm very curious. My wife was 26 when she had her first kid. She was married, graduated from college and had her first child when she was 26. What does him being 26 have to do with anything? I'm not understanding. Oh, you talking about the weird ass women. Teresa said the women's side, yeah. What up, Tinley? Oh, 25. I'm sorry. She was 25. She corrected me. She always lurking. Giving these corrections, nigga. 25, 26. We be quick to defend men. I'm starting to think we only protectors of men. Men love protecting men, Sean. You already know. Oh my God. Nah, don't say that. Don't spend some time with that man. Tell him to come join us. Tell him to come kiki with us. Listen to the crash outs. The men's love defending other men. I'll be like, damn, is you okay? Are y'all all right? I don't be seeing it. I don't be seeing why y'all be wanting to defend these men so badly. Unless it's a stepchild. I gotta upload my damn pictures. I don't know why they not. Oh, there it goes. Okay. It took for me to watch. It took for me to look, and then it wanted to download it. Like, come on now. So that's what we on today. That's what we on today. Hopefully, hopefully we could have a nice discussion. Hopefully we can have a nice discussion. We'll see how it goes. Did you speak on Kendra's performance yet? I have not spoken about Kendra's performance. Not on here. Kendrick did great. I loved it. I thought it was awesome. It was the level of petty was chef's kiss. Yeah, y'all was right. Y'all said he was gonna do. Y'all said he was gonna do nothing but the new shit. He did. You know what I'm saying? So there we go. He did some new shit. Some new shit. Some shit that we ain't never heard. You know, he added a lot in there. That was dope. Nail polish is some cheap shit I got from Five Below. Sally Hansen. It's called Big Apple Teeny. That's the color. Big Apple Teeny, Sally Hansen. Hey, Drake. What up, T? Yeah, that turn the TV off was hard. Thank you. I love green. Green is one of my favorite colors. Snoop a liar. Snoop be just saying shit. Snoop did that corny ass commercial with Tom Brady. I was like, nigga, you was a crip. He talking about hate me just because I look different. I was like, nigga, we from LA, we from Long Beach. They literally be unaliving people because of the colors they be having on. Like, what is you? Like, what? They tried to unalive me just because I was from the West. I was on the East side. I was on Snoop's side of town. I was at Kings Park in the 7th grade watching the Warren G concert. Them boys tried to come get your boy. They were trying to take me out. They said, "Oh, you from?" I said, "Oh yeah, you be kicking it with them niggas." I said, "Yeah, they're my niggas." They was like, "You know such as?" I said, "Yeah, that's the homie." I'm thinking we were just connecting. We was bonding. And they said, "All right, bet. Hey, come down this alley." I said, "Oh no, sir." They said I'm slow. No, sir, I am not slow. Mentally or physically. Mm-hmm. Thanks, Missouri. Just like it. The Coyotes was behind me. What we gonna do? That interaction was crazy. The halftime show was great. That's the long and the short of it. The halftime show was great. Right? I ain't gonna rank it. I'm not gonna say it was behind this or ahead of that or whatever. It was great. I loved it. It was entertaining. Gold stars for everybody. I loved it. The dance was fire. The cameramans was working. The camera peoples was on point. The colors was beautiful. Serena came out. SZA came out throwing that thing around. I liked it. It was all good. It was a good show. Serena had on that Kodak. Look, I got that same blue. Matter of fact, look, I got on that. Look at that blue. I got that blue that Serena had on. Look. After that, I was like, you gotta throw that blue on sometimes for the streets, baby. You never know. You gotta have that blue on. Serena threw on that Compton Crip blue. I said, yes, sir. Yep, with the tennis skirt. Uh-huh. You said that blue on green criminal. What you talking about? Yes, corduroy. That blue on green criminal. Y'all don't know, man. Y'all don't know. It's crazy how the Eagles was the only team that showed up. Nah, I knew they was gonna get beat. I didn't think I had it. I said it before the game. I was like, it might be a route. I was hoping it wasn't, so I didn't want to speak it into existence. It ended up being a route. Mm-hmm. Y'all think I'm repping for the Eagles. I am not an Eagles fan. Just so we clear. I am a Niner. I'm a San Francisco 49ers fan. Your high school colors was blue and green. That's what's up. Grandpa sweater. What are y'all though? When did polo become grandpa sweaters? I'm confusing. The men are saying, how can she dance to the gang who took her sister? That shit for the culture. Come on, yeah. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Y'all tripping. Y'all on one. You dislike sports? Black Mr. Rogers. That's what she just said. I look like Black Mr. Rogers. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. That's what I do know. What are we doing? Y'all not they not yapping. They not tapping or yapping. Sports are dumb. I don't know about that now. You can say you don't like the NFL, or you can say you don't like the NBA, but sports are dumb. I don't know. I think sports are objectively fun. Sports are for the mentally weak. Oh my God. Mm-mm. Yeah, I think guilty. You talking about all the stuff around sports. Like I'm saying sports is fucking dope, but the other shit is crazy. I agree. Yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with getting out there and having a good old time. I do think that we as a culture put way too big of an emphasis on sports and physical, combat and things of that nature. 100%. But sports are fun though. It sounds like you can't play a single sport. Yeah. Well, I can play all types of sports personally. I love sports. I'm old now. I love ping pong. Ping pong. Yeah, I think that's like one of my favorite sports. I love ping pong. I'm gonna give me when we get our house, we're gonna get a ping pong table. No, I know you were talking about, Jesse. Tiff said she amazing at ping pong. Okay. Yeah, the military propaganda last night. I was telling my wife that shit. I was like, this is the shit I don't be liking. They had all them the first responders and the victims of this. And I was like, man, get that shit out of here, bro. Get that shit out of here. Start the goddamn game. Start that goddamn game. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Playing sports is dope. I don't know about watching them and all of that shit. If you don't, I barely watch sports, like barely. I haven't watched a NBA. I haven't watched a basketball game in years. Like all the way through. I've seen bits and pieces. I haven't watched a game in years. I watched the World Series. I watched like a couple games, and I watched the Super Bowl. I did watch a good amount. I watched football sometimes, but I don't watch sports really. I like them though. I do. Mail it to me intently. I'll take it off your hands and be in my house immediately, expeditiously. Play basketball one year. All right. So it's looking like we own some other shit. In theory, I like watching sports, but I don't actually watch sports. I don't. I haven't watched a basketball game, and so I only watch. Well, there's been times when I've watched other sports, but like I pretty much only watch basketball or football. I haven't watched either. College, NFL, NBA. I don't watch that shit. I don't got the time. It's not that important to me. I used to watch it though. It's always been around like entertainment. Always. Shit, sports is fucking soap operas. I know I watch the storylines. I like the storylines. I pay attention to the storylines. That I do. I actually know like what's going on in the NBA and the NFL, like the storylines, but like the games, I don't fucking know. Like I don't play video games. I don't play NBA 2K and Madden and shit. I don't play none of that shit. So I don't fucking know. But I do pay attention to the storylines though. That shit is entertaining as fuck. Women's WNBA shit, I watch. Yeah, I be on all that shit. It is blatantly obvious. Yeah. Hockey, absolutely not. Hockey is not meant for me. In certain sports, they're a little bit too racist. Hockey is one of them. In certain sports, they just a little bit too racist. Just a tad. Like football is like very misogynistic. So it's you know kind of hard to watch. So it is. Like they were talking about the propaganda and shit, the militarization of the NFL and all that. It's a lot of that. So it is kind of corny to watch it. It is. It makes it hard to watch. Football super racist. But there's a lot of black people that play football though. Whereas hockey is racist and there's like 8 black people that play hockey. Soccer also. Oof. Premier League and shit, like the European soccer, racist as fuck. Racist as shit. I don't know about like Copa America and like, you know, fucking Mexican leagues and shit. I don't know if it's that bad down there. I doubt it is. But like you playing like La Liga, you playing like you playing like France, you play for Portugal. Yeah, they calling you all types of shit. They on there like whatever the Portuguese word for monkey. That's what they calling you on the field. They showing up with all types of monkey paraphernalia and shit, throwing bananas at you. Soccer crazy. Yeah, I be watching. I be shuddering. I be shivering when I watch soccer for the black people. I be like, ooh, ooh. And the Islamophobia in soccer, crazy. Also that too. If you're Muslim or you're black, or then don't be both. Crazy. You broke your leg playing soccer? Oh, god damn, twice? Oh, the second time playing soccer. Yeah, they call you lucky no matter what. I did like that women's flag football. I was like, this type of shit I'm talking about. They was like, let's make women's flag football varsity, girls flag football varsity. I was like, why wouldn't that be varsity already? What are y'all waiting on? I'll be watching the girls flag football. Like those clips show up on my YouTube page. They play flag football. It should be entertaining as fuck. God damn. Broke your arm? Oh, I believe that, Reach. They the birthplace of racism. So I believe it. Skiing and shooting is the other sport I can play. And be an excellent athlete at 4'8.5". That's good. Yeah. Yeah, I believe that about Barcelona too. His name ain't Gelo. That's not his birth name. His real name is like Giangelo or is LaMelo Leangelo. It's Leangelo, and they call him Gelo. Yeah, I would never let my baby play football. He can play flag, but he can never play tackle. I'm against tackle football and all of its I can only watch it. What's up, Celestial?
Just real quick, especially on the topic, did you happen to catch controversial Shannon's live last night? I had to fall asleep on it, but it's on YouTube for the replay. But I thought it would be really cool for you to talk on the or to speak on the guest he had up yesterday. How he was talking about if he had a daughter, he would specifically advise her to stay with a man who's supporting her, even if he cheated, because he's a good man. It was like midnight, so I had to go to bed. But I'm gonna listen to it again. But I was like, man, this is exactly what Pub was arguing about with these guys the other day. But he actually had a guy that came up and was like, look, if I had a daughter and that man doing everything for her and everything, and sometimes good men cheat. That's basically what he said before. I was like, yeah, I gotta log up. I gotta go to bed.
That's crazy because I did this. I got this one. I had this one loaded too, just on the strength. Hold on, that wasn't it. This one. Just there you go. Can you be a cheater and still love your family?
He said, yeah. He said, yeah. But I copied you on a few videos as of late, but I think you already did this one, but it was also talking about how men, when they do their woman wrong, it's everybody comes to their rescue. It's just seen as the most diabolical thing a woman could ever do. But if they cheat or if they do the woman wrong, then the woman is supposed to be conciliatory and keep moving forward. So
yep.
So I mean, I always thought that these were just TikTok talking points, but
No.
It's so wild to hear people come up and actually say, like, yeah, like even my own, like a family member of mine, she had been cheated on by her husband for 20 years, and everyone in the family told her to stay. And I didn't realize how much abuse was running rampant in my own family, but they were all convinced to stay. And I'm shocked by this. I'm so shocked.
I'm not shocked one bit. The women be conditioned too. They be conditioned to accept it. The men be conditioned to do it, and the cycle continues.
Well, duty calls, Pub.
All right. Thank you. Yeah. No, that's some real shit though. That's some real shit. Terrible. Should be terrible. Terrible. Let's get the lights up, y'all. Shoni, what's good? Or Shani? Is it Shoni or Shani?
Shani.
Shani, what's good, Shani?
Hey. Well, looking at the question, can you be a cheater and still love your family? I mean, love is love, but love is not enough. So to have a family and a relationship and a marriage and all of those things, I think you need to have respect. You need to be loyal, and everything else. So I can't see you really caring and loving someone if you continue to hurt them in that way. Cheating can affect a lot because it then will in turn affects your partner's emotions, and it causes a lot of drama, a lot of negative tension that could then trickle down to the kids. So I just feel like if you really care and you really love someone, you will make better decisions. Even if you love yourself, I don't understand why people continue to put themselves in certain situations, such as cheating, because it usually always causes a lot of drama.
Right.
So I don't see how you can just continue to do that. Rather, it's when and if you get caught up, your spouse or the other person causes drama. You know what I mean? So I just can't see how someone could keep doing that without really taking a step back and deciding to just be single or just not cheat.
Yep. I would say, I would ask you when you said that love isn't enough, but isn't like love is an action as well, right?
I agree. I do think that you have to choose to love somebody every day or through the hard time. So yeah.
Well, I'm more saying if it's an action and you do something like cheat, wouldn't that negate, you know what I mean? Wouldn't that negate the action of loving somebody? Like once you cheat, you have ceased to,
Right.
commit to the idea of loving somebody or the action of loving somebody. You're not doing that anymore.
Yep, I agree. I agree. I just say that it takes more than love because how can I say this? I do believe you could love something and not always do right by it, but it's not saying that it's right. And I say that because I know like we can love ourselves, but then we probably don't always eat the healthiest or, kind of do certain things, to ourselves. It kind of goes
not being,
sometimes we could know better and not do better.
Yeah, not being perfect is not the same as not loving yourself though. You know what I'm saying? Like I wouldn't, like I hear you on that. I hear what you're saying. You're like, hey, I do love myself, but I may not work out as much as I need to. I wouldn't look at you and be like, do you really love yourself? You know what I mean? Like, but but if you are allowing yourself to be, harmed in some way, shape, or form, right? Then I would wonder, do you love yourself? I'd be like, do you love yourself? Because
I agree.
Like this is a problem. You voice that this it's not like where you don't know. Like like this is harmful. This is the thing that you know what I mean. Like this is the thing that I have identified as causing me this pain, this harm, this trauma, whatever. And then you just like are like continuing to allow it to happen. And it's like, all right, like, are you?
Yeah, I would then question that too. Yep. Okay, I get what
you know what I mean. Like, do you actually love yourself? Or?
Yeah, but I agree. I don't think you could fully and truly love somebody and continue to cheat on them. So that'll be just like my final answer because it's a lot it's a lot of hurt and pain that comes behind that. And when you see the trauma that you're causing your partner and you continue to do that, that's not love to me. So I agree. So whether you're doing that to yourself or somebody else, continuing to harm somebody, no, that's not love.
Mm-hmm. I agree. Seed, whatever your name is, I invited you up. You can come up. I muted you for the live though. I don't know if you've been here before, but if you haven't, then I mute people that be in the comments being weird, but not wanting to come up and be weird. I want you to be weird on the live, not be weird in the comments. That's pretty much all it is. What up, 30 round?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good, fam.
Chilling. Hey, I got a question.
Yep.
What's wrong with people just moving on? Right? How come? Why I gotta love you to be with you? Why I gotta be with you to love you? What's wrong with people just moving on? Some people don't know how to take that. I went through it recently. Mother of my child, he don't know how to move on. I can't even bring my girl around my family, my friendly family events, because she don't want her around my daughter. And she cussing my mom out, texting my mama, cussing her out, just being all around rude. And my mama and my family, the only side of the family, they do something for her. Help her out, give her money, look out for her, help out during hard times, all of that stuff, right? Even on top of the stuff that I do for her. But she just don't know how to move on. Threatening me, threatening my new girlfriend, threatening every woman that I've been in the cahoots with if I ever move on. But when she got guys, right? When she got her little guys, I don't do nothing.
Can I ask you a question, 30 round? If you will be honest with me. What did you do to her?
We broke up. It is what it is.
No, but why did you break up?
Yeah, we just were going in two different paths.
Y'all had kids. Y'all had kids. It wasn't just y'all.
Oh, yeah, one.
Yeah, y'all had a kid. Yeah.
One child. I had one child.
That's enough. One's more than enough.
It was. No, I'm gonna tell you what it was, bro. Honestly, it wasn't even supposed to go that far. And but I'm a man, and I'm a man up to what I did, and I'm gonna take responsibility for it.
So what did you do?
What you mean? I made a child with her.
No. What did you do to her? Because and the reason why I'm asking 30 round is because if you expect me to believe that this woman is just having this visceral reaction simply because you guys broke up amicably, I don't know why. What makes you think I would believe that?
Of course you ain't gonna believe it because it's coming from my point of view.
It's only coming from your perspective. So I'm asking you
I'll tell you what I did.
Yeah.
Everything I did was in defense. I was on defense. I played defense my whole relationship.
Okay.
she got mad because I cheated once. However, then we started doing this tit for tat stuff. And so I got tired of the tit for tat, and I finally got up out of there. And once I got up out of there, she feel like I'm not doing enough because I'm only giving her money, and it became a financial thing. So I started giving her the money she asking for, but I'm still maintaining my lifestyle. But she don't want my girl around my daughter, or she don't want any woman around my daughter, which is cool, right? But
I don't think that's cool.
But hold up, but I don't tell you how to run your household. So whatever you got going on over there, I don't dictate or nothing. So you think you finna dictate my free time that I got with my daughter? Like I be trying to. I had knocked out like last Sunday we went to Dave and Buster's. I took my daughter to Dave and Buster's, and she got mad because my daughter came home, dropped off. She came to the house. I guess she told her daddy had a girlfriend with her, and so she got mad, and so she felt like almost like, oh, don't be bringing no. I haven't met her yet, and all that. Like,
you don't think that's fair?
My girl ain't got no kids, bro. What you mean? Like,
but you don't think that's fair?
Huh?
You don't think that's
the
fair?
guy she talking to?
But why don't you want to meet him?
She don't want me to meet him. See what I'm saying?
But,
see what I'm saying?
But wait, so you are allowing your daughter to be around a man that you haven't met?
I don't know if they don't stay together. The dude and her don't stay together. So, but I don't know whether I can't really pinpoint and say he be around my daughter, because she told me, she was like, he don't even be here. I got a nigga I'm dating. He ain't even met my child.
That's why you don't care, because she ain't doing what you doing. She not bringing the baby around that man, right?
True.
Come on, my nigga. Come on, 30 round. This shit. Like, come on, fam. This crazy, my nigga.
Check it though.
All right.
She ain't got nothing to worry about, because it's a difference between a man. It's a difference between me with a woman that got herself together, that ain't got no kids, that has no baggage, or you dealing with a random man. It's a difference. My woman has no coy or no problem, or she doesn't have. I'm trying to get it out, y'all. I'm sorry. She doesn't have any issues within her to do anything diabolical to my daughter.
You don't know that.
Yeah, this is crazy. The amount of trust you got in this stranger is crazy.
I'm telling you, I know it.
You don't know that.
And we don't have that. We don't have that type of mind frame to even think like that.
Based on how you just painted out your child's mother, based on how you just painted her out, you know what I'm saying? Making it seem like she was the bad guy. You on defense the whole time. It doesn't sound like you know how to choose people. Maybe you should have chose better. Maybe you don't sound like you have good grasp.
You right?
You fucked up the first time.
Hey, you right?
Like, I don't have any confidence that you know what you're talking about this time either.
You chose the first baby mama was a bad choice based on what you saying. That a new woman might be a bad choice. But no, on some real shit though. Also, wait, hold on, 30 round, hold on. Also, the craziest thing. All right, so let me tell you. All right, because she's not here, so I can only work with what you're giving me right now.
But listen.
Hold on, brother. Hold on.
I know, but I gotta say this.
Go ahead.
The mother of my child is older than me. I am younger than her. Okay, that's first things first.
What is the relevancy?
So when I met her, right? I was at a very immature age, and she was older than me.
How much older?
She like 3 years old.
Hey man, hold on, dog.
I thought women mind frames develop faster than men. So obviously I was y'all.
Nah. Let me.
When sure it's gonna develop. That's what I want.
Mine's has developed.
When we gonna get started?
Next year.
There's no need to be rude.
Hold on, 30 round. All right, now.
Like listen. I'm not being rude. I really want like black men. Like, bro, the way you came in here, like I know I'm not even gonna bring it up. You apologize, whatever, right? But like I want us to get to a point, you know what I'm saying, where like black men, this is the standard. Like the things that me and Papa talking about are the standard, and not we don't have men coming up here talking about, nah, man, that ain't it. Like, you wrong, you a simp, this, that, and the third. Like, and stop looking for the validation of other men and start listening to women. I want us to get to that point, right? And so that's why I'm asking you, when are you going to start?
I'm trying to start by moving on with my life.
But wait, hold on. That's what I'm getting to, 30 round. You can't move on. Not yet. You haven't taken responsibility for what you did.
I have.
No, you haven't. No, you have not. No, you have not. No, sir.
Tell me what I'm doing.
Because you just did it right now. Because you just did it right now. That's how I know. You just did it right now, brother.
Well, y'all sitting up here passing judgment, bro, and I get it because I put it out there. But at the same time, you sit up and passing judgment, telling me what I am doing and what I'm not doing, and I'm letting you know financially, physically, I'm taking care of my child. I don't want to be in a relationship. Just because I don't want to be in a relationship with that said woman, that doesn't mean I'm not taking care of my child.
Where are these straw man arguments? That's not even what I'm talking about, sir. I'm talking about the relationship you have with the mother of your child. That's what I'm talking about. You have not. I don't care what you tell me right now, because you didn't, because 10 minutes ago, you said something different. You have not taken responsibility for what you did. You have not. You started off by saying, you essentially said, yeah, I abused her first. And then
Oh my God.
Bro, that's what you said. You said I was on defense. Yeah, I cheated the one time. You wasn't on defense the whole time. You cheated, and then you had to be on defense from there moving forward.
Yeah, you started it. And then when she couldn't, whatever, but and by the way, she took you back after you cheated. Because you just said we was on defense the whole time. So she took you back, right? The reason why the shit dissolved was because you never fucking took accountability. You never actually checked. You did.
Me apologizing.
That's not taking accountability. An apology is not taking accountability, sir. That's not it. I'm talking about with your actions. You never actually changed.
I did change.
You didn't.
And guess what? And I realized that we wasn't meant to be, so I moved along.
We weren't meant to be after you fucked her up. And she wasn't willing to just fucking allow you to keep abusing her. Then it was like, you know what? This just ain't gonna work out. Come on, 30 round. Come on, my nigga. Like,
what you mean, bro? Like, it ain't like we both
come on,
made
fam.
We both made that decision together. So
both of y'all made the decision for you to cheat?
No.
Oh, okay. What decision you talking about?
Look, I love. We got smoke right now. She cussed out my mama, bro, yesterday, bro. So we definitely got smoke. So I'm not talking.
What your mama do?
My mama blocked her ass.
No. What did your mother do?
Nothing.
Your mama didn't do nothing. Okay. Y'all gonna have me. Y'all gonna really make me bring out. Y'all gonna turn me back to the old. I mean, you see me in this nice green sweater. I'm trying really hard. I'm a changed man, 30 round.
My mother is being a grandmother. That's it. She ain't got nothing to do with my relationship.
Y'all about to have.
She ain't got nothing to do with who I'm dating. She ain't got nothing to do with none of that. Now, when women move like that, it's not a problem.
Your mama was your mama. Hold on, wait. Your mama is an accessory to a crime, nigga. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Your mama an accessory, my nigga.
Really quick question for 30 round. Hey, 30 round. After y'all broke up, you and your child's mother, did you go back and sleep with her again?
No.
That's good. Hey,
not once.
No. That's crazy.
I moved on. She just mad, bro. She
just mad. It's crazy dismissive.
How long have y'all been broken up?
Ooh, about 3 years now.
So it's been 3 years. Okay, that's a long time for her to still be bitter, holding a grudge or whatever. But what I'm hearing is, and I understand you said something just happened yesterday with your mom, so maybe you are just upset with her right now. But you did kind of put all the blame on her when you first came in, and you kind of glossed over the fact that you went against your commitment. You know, you kind of pissed her off. You cheated first, and you kind of ruined the whole dynamic.
No, my baby's not 3. My baby is 8 years old. So stop assuming that y'all just talking crazy. Go ahead.
Well, you did say you cheated on her. Anyway, it's like once you cheat, I could see how the relationship goes downhill, and so y'all eventually broke up. But the way you're talking is like, I give her money for my baby, I take care of my baby. But did you ever try to just have a conversation with her?
Yeah, we have several conversations. She just told me straight up she don't want no woman that she think that I'm not going to be with or marry around my daughter.
I respect that. I respect that. I actually respect that. I think that's really fair.
But I'm with my woman.
How long y'all been together? How long you been with this new person?
About 9 months.
God, come back today. Lord, come back this evening, please. Like, I'm ready. I'm just ready to go. I'm tired of it. I'm sick of it.
What's wrong with y'all, bro? Like, how come? What's so hard?
Start the rapture.
What's so hard about me being about?
9 months is fine.
After 9 months, bro?
Well, y'all are so judgmental, bro.
No, so 30 rounds. See, hold on, fam. Hold on. I'm sorry. You know what? You're right. I don't want to come off as judgmental. How can I have this discussion with you where I can say the thing that I need to say in honesty and then not come off as I'm judging you? Because I don't feel like I'm not passing judgment. I do agree with the mother of your child, though, because I also would move very similarly to what she's describing. Like, I wouldn't introduce my kids to anybody until we would have to be in a full-blown. I'll probably be damn near ready to engage that woman. You know what I'm saying? Like, it'd be like, all right, I gotta introduce you to the babies, because
first of all, I'm not gonna bring no child out the woodwork and be like, oh yeah, we let's get married. But oh yeah, let you meet my daughter. Like, no.
I'm saying I would get to that point and then I would give them time to bond and shit. Like, that's just what I would have to do. Like, that's just a part of having kids. To me, that's a part of having kids. I don't know how long. I'll be honest. I don't know the time frame or whatever. I'm just saying, because you can feel like you want to marry somebody in 9 months. Depending on how old you are, I don't think that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like,
it's not crazy.
I'm 40-something years old. If I was single, it ain't gonna take me 5 years to know I want to marry somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's
not crazy. And guess what? I'm hinting at it, and I'm intrigued in the thought of it with her. Mm-hmm. I'm letting her take her time because she's still young. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, how old is she?
She's 25.
How old are you?
I'm 32.
God, stop laughing.
I'm so sorry. Let me mute.
I'm trying to keep this shit so straight because I don't want to sound like I'm judging my man. 30 round. I don't want to feel like I'm judging you. Okay.
Oh, so you got a younger girlfriend now. Okay. I get it.
He said, Hov got a young girl, just not quite 21. So I strung such a vibrant thing. I introduced myself. Hi, Miss Thing. You're 19? No, you're lightning in a bottle. I give you a ring tomorrow. Hey, my nigga.
See, that's why I can't have these conversations.
That's your song. That's a real song, yeah. It's called Young Girls by Pharrell. Go listen to that shit. I'll listen to it.
I don't have a 21-year-old. Let's get it right. So with that being said, I just feel like it's wrong for her to move that way. And Shawnee, you said you get what it is, because she's a young girl. You making it seem like I'm trying to pit them against each other. I don't even want them to meet each other.
No, I mean,
time out. You don't want who to meet each other?
Yeah, no.
Wait. Who you don't want to meet each other?
The BM and her. No.
You don't want the mother of your child to meet the woman who you are considering marrying?
I want them to meet each other one time.
God.
It's really how they think.
Man, dude.
This is the problem. Y'all, like, this is what the bitter baby mama trope was built on. Shit like this. The baby daddies want to act
like this and call you bitter when you click the fuck off out on them. I don't want her to meet her right now. I want her to calm down. I want her to turn it down a couple notches on her angry. I want her to chill out. I want her to really find love and find herself. And then,
she already got some new dick. It ain't that.
Well, it shouldn't be a problem.
None of that matters.
That's not what it is.
This woman around her child, your child, her child, whatever. So me and her really should have happened first, but we know y'all not that considerate.
You should introduce the baby mama and the new woman way before you introduce the new woman to the.
Because she is a spiteful.
I know you know. Hey, you don't want her to be like Gina. I'm sorry, like what's her name on she was on Boomerang. What's her name? That woman that played Gina.
Robin Givens.
No, not Robin Givens. Your new girl is Robin Givens, and you don't want her to be like Marcus's neighbor.
Yeah, Tisha
Campbell. You don't want her to be Tisha Campbell. That's what you don't want. Talking about what you bought? 5'2", 115 pounds? Yep, doggy style. You don't want her to do that to you.
What I don't want to happen is you bring this young woman.
And it's a Valentine's Day.
Okay, I get it.
$5.
Okay, I got you.
Get that bed for her.
Yeah, you bring this young woman in a situation where she doesn't have kids. She's only 25. You're in your 30s. Your child mother is older. Y'all got a baby and there's friction. Just fix that. Why are you opposed to having a normal, peaceful situation?
No, I'm not opposed to it. It's just I know she already be making, sending little threats and text messages and stuff, saying.
You don't think you can do anything to mitigate this? You don't think you can anything to mitigate the damage? None whatsoever. Like your behavior has nothing to do with this.
Because her mind is warped into making me look like a bad person throughout that conversation that they would have together.
Or maybe you are a bad person.
She's going to make sure she tells her. She's going to make sure she tells her that I cheated on her before. She's going to make sure.
So tell her. So you hiding shit? Tell her.
How do you know that? How do you know that's what she's going to say?
Because she probably already said she's going to do it.
Okay,
I'm gonna be back. I promise y'all. I just feel some type of way because I feel like every time it's time for the man to move on, he can't move on peacefully. That is so not true.
What we're talking about.
That's what I'm talking about.
You can move on, but how you're doing it is what we're talking about. Like, you're saying, I already know her. I already know she's going to say this and say that. You don't know what that woman's going to say because you haven't given her the opportunity to meet the person around her child. If I could put myself in her shoes, I would probably be saying something like, hey, I just wanted to lay eyes on the person that's going to be around my child a lot. I just want to talk to you and get to know you and know that if you need to ever talk to me, here's my phone number. If my child is ever doing something that's out of your range and her dad isn't around, call me.
Yeah.
We can be cool. We can be friends. I want to be your friend.
I want to move like that too. If I wasn't dealing with a deranged person that's really click on me all the time, I would definitely do that.
Yeah,
but
how she feels about you don't have nothing to do with how she might feel about this woman. Her hatred is toward you.
I don't even want to take the chance. I don't even want to take the chance. I don't even want to put my girlfriend in that position because she don't deserve that.
You don't deserve her though. That's the thing.
Yes, I do.
You don't. If you can't be honest with her.
I have been honest with her. I told her that I have
But then why are you worried about her telling her? If you already told her?
Because she already told me what she gonna tell her.
Then tell.
You said you told her that you cheated on your ex, right? So why are you worried about your ex saying, hey, he cheated on me?
Because she gonna go into.
She gonna get on the detail and give context and tell the fucking whole truth and nothing but the truth. Cause your ass been lying to your girlfriend. Like, come on, man. Who you think, bro? Why do you think we don't know? Like, you really think you talking to some grown people that we don't understand these dynamics and we ain't been like, nigga, we know what the fuck it is. We know. I know exactly what you're doing right now. I know your fears. I know why you're apprehensive. I know. Everybody knows from a mile away. And you trying to gaslight everybody to be like, men just can't move on with their lives without some bitter baby mama. Hey, like, nigga, that woman don't give a fuck about you. That woman don't give a fuck about you. Stop playing. That woman couldn't care less who you hunching on. You know that woman don't give a fuck about who you hunching on. You acting like she wants you back or something. You have no chance with that woman. If you told her tomorrow you was a changed man, she'd be like, and good for you.
Okay.
Good for you.
But she calling me asking me what I'm gonna get her for Valentine's. But she calling me asking me what I'm gonna get her for Valentine's. But she don't want me though. But she don't want me though. You ain't said nothing to this woman. Like you ain't slept with her. You ain't gave her no mixed signals in 3 years. And she's calling you up. Like I told her. Do what I told her, Shan. I said, what you asking me what the hell you want for Valentine's Day for? Shit, you need to ask your man.
Hey, what you get her for Valentine's Day last year?
Nothing.
Listen. He's lying, man.
No, I'm being totally honest. I'm being totally honest. So you guys have not flirted, had sex or nothing in the 3 years. I'm gonna tell you what it is that probably give it off. That probably throw it off a little bit.
You telling her you love her?
I promise y'all, I'm not. I promise y'all.
You eat her from the back last when you ate it from the back last Valentine's Day.
Listen, bro.
When you told her to sit on it.
Listen, I promise y'all, it's not even that, bro. It's because it's because of the y'all laughing, but I'm dead ass serious. It's because of the community I have. It's because I always look out for her more than her own family look out for her. I ain't even trying to be funny. The shit that I do for her, the extra bills that I pay in her household that I don't even stay there for, like she literally she could call me, and if she need anything, I got her off gate, right? And she doesn't want to take that. She doesn't want me to. She don't want to. If I get married and get in a serious relationship, I'm taking that away from her. She told me because I remember on Christmas time, she was like, "I hope you don't plan on buying no gifts because it's too close to Christmas and I need everything I can get."
Well, okay, I could say she is kind of overstepping her boundaries. If that is true,
that's what it is, bro.
And maybe y'all need to have a conversation about that. She does have your child, so I'm not saying don't do nothing for her. But do you think y'all could just come to an agreement of like a flat rate every month?
Like child support? But wait, hold on.
I asked her. I went down there. I said, I'm going to put myself on child support.
No, you don't have to involve the courts. This is where maturity comes in.
You don't want to put me on child support.
I'm not talking about child support in that way. It could be an agreement.
Money every month.
Yeah,
I give her. You know how much I give her every week, bro? I give this girl $250 a week.
You just tell her that it would be a flat rate and nothing else.
It's 4 weeks in a month. Some motherfucking women ain't getting nothing but $25 a month.
Well, don't wait. Nope. No need to compare what she getting versus what other women are getting. Is she getting what she needs, which it sounds like she is. I guess $1,000 a month is fine. You know what I'm saying? You live in Alabama too. That's what I'm taking everything into consideration. I think $1,000 a month in Alabama is fair. I don't think that's definitely fair. No doubt about it.
It's fair. But you got people who don't even get child support.
See, that's irrelevant. That's irrelevant.
You tell me you buy kids that don't even eat. Some of y'all do be doing that, so never mind.
These kids out here starving. Like, nigga. I can't stand you niggas. Man, y'all crazy, man. Hold on. Aqua said his family is way too involved in their business.
Yeah.
She also said there are manipulative men who get sympathy points from their new woman when he acts like he's being victimized by the old woman. 5 on his untruths. That's what half-truths. That's what I'm thinking it is, brother. Whatchamacallit clocked it in the comments. Ivory said he's triangulating these women against each other. That's what it sounded like to me.
Well, ain't no triangulation going on. I don't even want them to connect the dots.
That's triangulation. That's triangulation. That is triangulation. When you don't want them to connect the dots, you are triangulating them, brother. That is literally what you just described.
Triangulation. Triangulation is me letting them mingle together.
No, that's not it. Nope, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Triangulation.
Yeah, you're acting like you have something.
Hold on, Shani.
Whatever you want to. Triangulation is keeping them apart so you can tell each one of them whatever you want to tell them, and they can compare.
Yep. And then your baby mama could go, I hate that woman. And then your new girlfriend could go, your baby mama is a psycho. That's triangulation. And that's what you're doing.
Crazy. My new girl don't even, she laughed at that shit. Like the Dave and Buster's incident, she was like, see,
Yeah, exactly. See, that woman crazy.
Mm-hmm. She really don't care. She anything like me. It is a joke.
I mean, but at the end of the day, right?
And they said because she's 25.
I got a lot of love for the mother of my child.
Don't sound like it.
As a human being, as a friend, as a brother. I love her like a brother sister love. That's why I'm willing to do the stuff that I do for her. And I'm
you are not. You are with. Hold on.
That got weird.
That was really crazy. Some woman you hunched on had a baby with, calling your sister.
Man, you know what I mean.
But wait, hold on. But wait. You ain't doing that for her. You doing that for your baby, right? Okay. I just wanted to make sure. I'm like, what? So if you didn't have a baby with her, you'd be doing it.
The two.
Yeah, like if you.
Don't separate the two.
I would. No. Hold on. Wait. Me personally, hold on. Me personally, I don't separate the mother from the child. Personally, right? You know what I'm saying? I would, in theory. So I guess to 30 rounds point, even if me and my wife didn't have kids and we got divorced, I would still help her out financially as long as she needed me to. But with 30 round, no, I don't think that that's the case. You're not helping her out because she's your sister, whatever, you know, in the whatever sense you're using it in. You're helping her out because that's the mother of your child. And she has, you know what I mean? She takes care of your child. That's what it is.
Yeah, true. And I can't let my child starve.
If you think about it like that, though, you have to separate, like, you're not doing her any favors for taking care of the child that you made with her.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think about it like that. So why don't she think about it like that? Why can't she think about it as he's moving on and, you know, she shouldn't have no problem.
She don't trust you, nigga. She don't trust you, 30 round. You got to make her trust you.
She able to trust me.
She can't. I don't trust you. Just based on the shit you telling me, I don't trust you. You got to make her trust. She know. Look, she know you way better than I know you. I don't know shit about you, but the shit you telling me.
When we went to Dave and Buster's and she found out because my daughter went back and told her, she said, "Why you can't just take her to Dave and Buster's by herself?" I said, "Why can't I just knock out two birds with one stone and just do?" Yeah.
But you don't think she has a legitimate gripe? You don't think she has a legitimate?
Two birds with one stone is crazy.
What'd you say, Jones?
He said knock out two birds. Why can't they and been telling my kids just kill two birds with one stone? No, what's wrong with y'all?
Well, there's nothing wrong with that.
There is. Because the mother of your child has a problem with it. Therefore, there's something wrong with it.
Why is it a secret? Why can't they meet or just have a conversation? I'm kind of confused as well because if she's good enough to meet your child, it should be very simple to get them two together just so that the mother is.
Please don't say anything live on TikTok. I swear to God. Now look.
It's nothing wrong with going on a date or involving your child in a date when y'all have established. But when you're like, why not kill two birds with one stone? Because your child, you need to spend time with them. You probably already only see her a finite amount of time. And if you gotta add in, well, I also need to see my girlfriend, so let me see how I can get both of y'all in there at one time. Come on now.
Wait, they said she. Wait, where you at? Hold on.
Join the chat.
Please, baby mama. That's why he ran. Baby mama, please. Baby mama, please get in the queue. Baby mama, are you in the queue? Please, Lord, baby mama, are you in the queue? Please.
He ran so quick.
Please, baby mama, are you in the queue? Where are you at? Please find her. They said she ain't here. All right. I was like, oh, y'all was about to This better be the best day on TikTok. Oh my God. If she was in here, oh my God. Oh my God. I was gonna have to separate them.
That's just weird. Like, y'all be like, this woman is just, it's been 3 years and she's just so off her rocker for no reason at all. You giving her no whatever, like, please. But it's a very legitimate request for her to say, if you're going to have this person around my child, can I at least meet them and know, like, say eye to eye, know what their face would be able to pick them out of my lineup. And y'all be thinking something is wrong with that, and that's crazy.
He said she came in.
He did say that before he dropped. He said that she came in.
Oh my God.
That's why he said, please don't send this to her because she on TikTok. And then he said she in her.
Lord God, if you fuck with me, G-O-D.
Here you go.
If you fuck with me, you will get this lady up here. Oh my God. That's all of
It's something he's not saying because he's scared for them to meet. He's claiming she's gonna tell the girlfriend something. She wants something for Valentine's Day. It's like, are you dealing with her a little bit on the side?
Of course he is. Hey, he trying to triangulate us the same way he trying to triangulate them women.
Sometimes that's the crazy part. Sometimes they don't even be dealing with the baby mama on the side, but they want it to look like that to the girlfriend. They literally go out of their way. That's part of the triangulation. Like, let me make it look like there's something going on between us, or like, let me go out of my way to try to make it look like she still wants me somehow. It's very fucking weird. It's
super weird. Hey, hold on. I gotta say this. I know you. Hold on. I gotta say this. If baby mama, if you in here, it's a safe space. I just want you to know before you come up here, we believe you. You ain't gotta say it. We believe you. We believe you. We know that nigga lying. Just come up. Go on and come up and tell us. We already know. We just want confirmation to just put everybody's minds at ease. Because we already know what it is. We just want the confirmation. That's it. That's all we want. It's a safe space. You ain't got to worry about it.
We knew he was lying when he said she was 25 and he didn't want them to meet. That immediately, I was like, oh, okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know why. I could tell why. And because you can only, I'm not going to lie, at that age, and this is no diss to nobody who is under 30, but there's a level of just like carefreeness that you have in your early 20s. That if some dude tell you like, yeah, my baby mama, you know, she want me so bad, but you can't meet her because she be on that other stuff. A woman over 30 is gonna look at you and go,
instantly.
What you mean?
Instantly. What you do to that woman? What you do to that woman?
When you don't have your own kids, because that's why they want them young and childless. Mm-hmm. That's why I don't really care. Like kids and baby mama, I don't hear none of that. Okay. But once you have your own kid, then you can start clocking stuff like that because you're a mother too. They know what they be doing.
Exactly, because you learn a lot through your life experiences. So when you have somebody so young, they don't have kids, like you said, they commit it. You know, they commit the importance of certain things, and they can feel like, well, I don't want to meet long term. Why not? I think it's weird to not have met her.
She's not thinking that far. She might be thinking like that, but she's not thinking, oh, I want to deal with this man long term, and if I'm going to be around him, she is 25 years old. She just having a time. That's what that is. DJ Charlie Earl said 25 ain't a child.
What?
I don't know.
Barely. Barely.
Right. Nobody said she was a child. You hearing exactly what we're saying. When you're 25, young, no kids, not really that much responsibility, you're not thinking that far. You're not thinking about all the shit that we thinking about as 30-something-year-old parents. And there's just a difference in mindset. At 25, you have a very, very different mindset than you do when, I'll say over 30, but for sure, as you get closer, like 35, 40, you think differently. And it's some things that, as a woman at least, I'll say, it's some things that niggas just ain't going to be able to tell you. You're not going to be able to explain why it is every time we go out. Just like he said, he unalive two birds with one stone. Why every time we go out, we going to Dave and Buster's or Chuck E. Cheese or Fridays, you know, and getting 2 for $20, and your baby always got to be there. Like when you older, you absolutely look at things like that as a red flag. Why is your baby mama asking you for Valentine's gifts? When was the last time you got her?
Oh, he ain't told her that.
She's gonna ask you for that.
Wait, you think he told her that? He might have told her that, huh? He might have told the new girl that, huh? That used to be like,
you know what? He might have.
She still want me. That make the story more compelling.
Because he did say it. He said that he doesn't want the baby mama clarifying and going into detail. So he's telling her enough that when the baby mama does try to contact her on the side, because she will, when she tries to contact her on the side, she gonna be like, oh, I already knew about that Valentine's Day stuff. I already knew that he be giving you, you know, this money. I already knew this, blah, blah, blah. But he's not going into detail. He's
no context.
Right. He's not giving any context because he still thinks that he giving $1,000 to the baby mama. And then he looking out for her and he hooking her up. Nigga, you ain't her cousin. That's your baby. Why y'all keep thinking y'all good uncle? My bad.
Yeah.
Why y'all keep thinking y'all good uncles? That's your kid. Your kid stays there. If you quote. My bad, my son keep harassing me. But you're not helping her, and that's your kid staying there.
This is interesting. I gotta hear my man. I ain't seen Charlie in a minute. There you go. DJ, what's good with you, Charlie?
What's up, bro?
I'm chilling, man.
You come up for?
Hey, man, I'm
just what I said.
I'm just, hey, man.
I mean, that's not a child, especially to a man that's 32. I don't see what the problem. What I said.
All right, you don't think
she was a child? So what? That's weird to say. Nobody
ever. No, there were several women in here that said she's a baby. No, yeah, there were several women in the chat that said she was a baby.
I'm one of the several.
I think 25. I think 25 is pretty baby like. I think it's pretty young, man.
For a 32-year-old man?
Yeah, for a 32-year-old man, yeah.
Well, I disagree. Yeah, y'all comparing a 25-year-old woman.
She been an adult.
Y'all comparing a 25-year-old woman to a 40-year-old woman, no duh. I mean, obviously, a 40-year-old woman is going to have more experience, more maturity, or whatever. But y'all sitting there calling her a child. She ain't a child.
You're calling her a child.
No.
She's young, that she don't have all the life experiences to climb certain
Are 25-year-olds naive in general? Are they still very naive or not?
I would say, you said very naive? Yeah. I wouldn't say very naive. I would say a fair amount.
You don't think there's a lot of naivete in 25-year-olds? I think there's a lot. I think most 25-year-olds are very naive in general. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're right. It's a 25-year-old. I'm not gonna say, relatively speaking, I hear what you're saying. You're saying relatively speaking, right? Because he's 32. 25, right? 7 years older. I think that's a bit of a stretch. Personally, I think that's a bit of a stretch. But I don't want to split hairs there. What I'm saying is, though, to Shan's point, he has been a parent for a long time. He understands about parenting and the dynamics between having a mother, a baby mother, and all of this stuff. What is the likelihood that a 25-year-old has had a child, which she doesn't, and has dated men that have children and have to deal with baby mama, baby father dynamics? Like, what is the likelihood that you're going to run into a 25-year-old that's like versed in what to expect from the dynamic? Like, what's like, they don't know what's close and what's too close and what's, you know what I'm saying? Like, she may not even know. She may think some of this shit is normal. Like, yeah, that's just how baby mamas and baby daddies get done.
I mean, that's a fair question. But like I said, but you had people in the comments talking about, well, what if she's a teenager? Like, we weren't even talking about that. Mm-hmm. The woman is not a teenager. She's 25.
Yeah, she's 25.
And I can tell you right now, ain't no crimes in this world giving a 25-year-old a pass. You know what I'm saying?
No, I wouldn't.
Ain't no Ain't no banks passing out loans giving 25-year-olds. You know what I'm saying? They don't. You're grown.
Yeah.
You're grown. I mean, and for somebody that's 32, I don't think that age difference.
I think it's easier. I think it's wait. I think it's easier to navigate paying a car note than it is to navigate a relationship between a baby mama and a baby daddy.
I get that.
You know what I'm saying? I think it's easier to navigate paying rent. I think paying rent is pretty simple. You get a job.
Listen, bro, we can go through a whole plethora of examples.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is 25 ain't a child. That's all I said. So if you want to bring me up, you want to bring me up for that, that's fine. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got a problem. I mean, for one, they don't know me and your history. They know, I don't, I ain't got a problem with your platform.
I know.
Saying bring them up. Like I don't come up on these things, but I ain't got a problem.
DJ, you good with me, man? It ain't no.
Yeah, you're right. These people don't even know our history.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
You straight. There ain't no beef. Go ahead, BBG.
I wanted to use the example because I do find it very interesting that
25 years
when you talk about 25.
Hey, hold on, wait, hold on. I'm sorry, BBG. Hey, DJ, would you date a 25-year-old?
Yes. Would I date a 25-year-old?
Yes.
Why would I date a 25-year-old?
That's not the. What?
Why would I date a 25-year-old?
All right.
Why wouldn't you? Hold on. Better question is why wouldn't you?
I wouldn't. Why wouldn't you? Because I don't want to.
And why wouldn't you? For what reason?
Because I desire not to.
Nah, but why don't you decide?
Don't try to play us, man. Come on, bro. I can play you all I want.
Hold on, DJ. But why wouldn't you though?
Because I wouldn't feel like it.
Bro, come on, man. Those aren't answers.
I hope y'all know that the whole 25 is not a baby thing. It's just a setup so that if she becomes baby mama number 2, they can say she knew better. And she should have chose better. So they're going to defend it right now. They're going to say,
I love it. Switch it off on me.
I'm not talking about you, DJ. I'm saying
okay, good.
You're not the only person that says this. I wasn't even listening to you. I just got back to the phone, so don't feel personally attacked. The whole 25 isn't a baby thing. They will defend all of this, like all the red flags that we're calling out, the vetting that we're doing right now. They'll say, no, y'all are tripping, blah, blah, blah. And then the minute that shit goes wrong and she becomes baby mama number 2, those same people are going to say she knew better. She wasn't a baby. She should have chose better. That's the name of the game.
And I think that they know that that's a game. Men know that that's a game. And you can take it personally when I say it. It's always personal when I say it. I think that men know that that's a game. If they have to have a man that's a supervisor or a man that is giving them instructions on something and they find out he's 25 and they 32, immediately they're gonna say that's a baby. If you ask them, who's teaching you this, blah, 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 who is over you as management, who's over you as your supervisor, and you say it's a 25-year-old man, immediately they're going to say, they got this baby teaching me. They got this little boy teaching me.
They're going to feel like, it's nothing they can learn from them because of their age and their life experiences.
And they're not gonna feel like a 25-year-old man is mature enough to be able to teach them. So when you talk about women in the opposite way, it is very weird because you wouldn't be receptive of a 25-year-old man trying to teach you something or trying to, quote unquote unk you or, give you advice on anything because he hasn't lived long enough, he hasn't experienced enough. But when it comes to dating a 25-year-old woman, it's she's mature enough, she understands, she grown. That's ain't got nothing to do with that. She grown. Okay. We just saying we know this.
Yeah. And I think even when you could use examples personally, like my 25-year-old self and now I'm 33, although I feel like I've always been mature, at 25 I had graduated college and everything, but my mindset is way different now. And my life experiences are way different and it has taught me a lot. So not saying she's a child, she's a baby, or she just don't know anything, but you're able to navigate things differently when you are just older with adult experiences. That's all. And I don't think that it's fair for that 25-year-old girl to be in this position dealing with a man that has a child and baby mama drama.
Aqua said, Pub, you invested on a tabloid level like us. I do be invested in these stories. Teresa said 25-year-old brains just developed. Drop the predator. God damn. Elon said frontal lobe is just developed at 25. Very young. Very young. Hey, the paint just dried. That's all I'm saying. I still wouldn't sit there. You know what I'm saying? Like when you, I be painting my nails. You know, you paint your nails, you know, it could even be a couple hours. You still be delicate with it because you got.
Did you get what you needed out of bringing me up, bro? Was that good?
Fair, yeah. If you want to drop, you can drop, DJ.
Yeah, okay.
All right. I tried to bring the 25-year-old. There was a 25-year-old in the thing. She was like, "I'm 25. Y'all calling me a kid."
Oh man.
Yeah.
Y'all real sensitive about that. Like, you know, we understand you're an adult.
Yeah.
That's not what we mean by it. I just added 2 girls in the queue and asked them was they the baby mama because I'm trying to see some.
Find them.
I've seen them around here before.
Please find them. I'm telling you. If you come up here, it ain't gonna be what it's gonna be. All love. It's gonna be all love. I just got questions. That's it. When you're 66, all desire is what?
Now I'm an old man. They don't know how old I am.
Oh, they don't think they were talking about you.
Somebody just said, goodbye, old man. You ain't gonna know me. You ain't never know my age.
You're not gonna pretend like you ain't know. You really
I hear her question. What'd she say? I'm just not dating a 25-year-old. I don't know what they got.
Because she ain't mature enough.
It's Charlie Earl. No,
I was about to say, I'm muted to say that, like, I am pretty sure we do know how old you are based on the name all by itself. The name and the occupation put together, for sure you're seasoned.
What's my occupation?
Say DJ. What the hell? DJ Charlie with no
occupation.
DJ Charlie Earl. DJ Charlie Earl.
Charlie is well.
He's a seasoned man.
Somebody old gave me that name. Somebody old gave me that name.
You're 50, DJ.
Yeah.
Are you in your 50s?
Early.
Oh, your voice sounds very mature.
You on the
so did Johnny Gill when he was 16. He sounded like he was.
Oh yeah, Johnny Gill did sound.
I mean, come on.
What's your age bracket? Give us a bracket. 55.
I never say it.
You're Gen Xer.
Never say it.
Gen Xer.
You got to be on my live and for me to like.
I don't think you that much older than me, to be honest with you. But yeah, you don't seem. I can feel it. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Wait. Shane trying to put 10 on 2, Tom, but that's why I said 50. Nah, nigga.
Yeah, he's 50 plus.
They said, hey, somebody said he a boomer.
You sound like a boomer.
Hey, they said this nigga a boomer, man. Why y'all do that to Charlie, man? Charlie ain't no boomer. He on the younger. Yeah, he definitely you a young Gen Xer. For sure. Yeah. You a young Gen Xer. He got to keep it demure. Telling don't here, a lady never reveals.
What angle were they trying to get at by trying to pass a 25-year-old on me? Like, what?
I just asked the question. I was curious.
But you even said why? You said because I don't want to. What's wrong with that?
Because you were trying to. You walked right into it. That's why you didn't answer the question when Jones asked you. Because it was gonna go one of two ways. Either you was gonna say yeah, which I was gonna be like, okay, that actually makes sense because you keep saying she not whatever, or it was gonna go no, and then eventually it was gonna be, well, why don't you want to date a 25-year-old? You know, because the same. Do you have we do? It happens a bunch of times. Why? Because it's a kid. Why don't you have a 20? Do you hang out with 25-year-olds?
Hang out?
Yeah.
I can't say that.
No.
I can't.
I don't hang out with 25-year-olds. I'm a decade younger than you. I don't hang out with 25-year-olds.
I mean, relatives. I mean, but y'all probably gonna say that's not the same. But
they're definitely not the same.
All right. See.
Yeah.
So, always gonna be a disclaimer. But no, you ain't gonna get it.
I ain't got with my nephew. That's my nephew. He's 27. You know what I'm saying?
Relatives.
Yeah, but I don't hang out with 25-year. I don't hang out with 30-year-olds. Like, you know what I mean? Like everybody I hang out with is like my age or older. Except for my wife. I guess she's younger than me too, but she ain't that much younger. What's up, Jackson Carter? Yeah, man. I do, man.
Because this don't turn into the Charlie show. Why 30 Brown ran? Because his baby mama came here.
That's what he claimed.
You know what 30 Brown reminded me of? Number one, so that nigga from Alabama, that's where my baby daddy from. But the triangulation thing, he did the same thing with his first baby mama to me. Like, she won't let him see the baby. She won't let him be involved. He just want to be involved. Like that type shit. And then like us meeting, he was inadvertently opposed to it, even though he was bringing his son around me. And I was like, I'm not a mother yet, but I can understand where she's coming from as a mother. You bringing her baby around somebody she don't know, like that's
so you was like, let's meet up.
Right, let's meet up. And then the one time he did, well, it was actually a couple of times, but the one time he did bring him, she called him, cussed him out, told him to bring her baby back. He had to take the baby all the way back to Alabama. So that's what sealed it for him to make a point to say, see how she act. You know what I'm saying? So that's what sealed the deal for him. But that's what I was trying to, like, for 30 Brown to say he don't even want them connecting the dots. It tells me that he's still involved with that baby mama or he's telling her certain things, and he doesn't want her to compare notes with the girlfriend. Yeah. And then the girlfriend is sitting over there being a fucking pick-me, talk about, she think it's funny, like, or she just being 25. And you on the other side of that.
Yeah, or she just being 25 and don't fucking know, and that's the point. That's what we've been saying.
That's why. So I like to encourage the 20-somethings in the chat. When people say, like, y'all don't get it, sometimes it comes from a place of we've seen these scenarios play out 10 years before y'all have gotten here, and we're trying to tell you, like, that nigga ain't different. He ain't different. He triangulates. He's a motherfucking liar. He's a gaslighter, and he's possibly narcissistic. Like, don't fall into the trap of these men telling y'all, oh, they baby mama this, they baby mama that. Because I can guarantee you, just like this nigga confessed to cheating on that lady, he created that.
Yeah, he did.
He created that insecurity in her. He created that doubt. He created the situation to where her trust of him, whether it be with the baby, whether it be around anything, is gone. So yes, she's gonna question him as she has every right to, because once you lied to me, you showed me that you don't have no fucking integrity. Why would I let my baby go with you? You don't have no integrity. So let's be for real. So I see some of y'all getting hot in the behind in the comments, being funny. We're not trying to little girl, y'all. We're trying to grown woman, y'all. Before you get here and you looking like me over here talking about, she won't let him see his baby, and I can never, or on the mature side of it, okay, let's meet. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna be around your son, I'm gonna be in your life. Let's have dinner. Let's meet up at the bounce house place with your son, and let's chit chat. That's important. But anytime a man tells you he don't want you to meet the mother of his child, run.
Yeah, that's instant. That's an instant. So I'm gonna get back to the prompt. I think we done with 30 round. He ain't coming back, and his baby mama ain't gonna grace us with her presence. So I'm good with talking about the prompt.
Wait, tell your 92-year-old grandma. That's right. Hey, thank you. He said my 92-year-old grandma likes what you are saying.
Bet.
I love it here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So anybody, if you want to address the prompt, that would be. Go ahead, brother.
This is not going to be funny, I promise this now. Mm-hmm. So, like, when we were young, many of us, as you know, Gen Xers and millennials can say that our boomer-ass parents were abusive as fuck.
Yep.
Does our boomer-ass parents still love us though?
Ooh. I don't think my daddy loved me, but I'd say no, but that's me.
Boomers were obligatory parents. Let's be for real. Like, they were the generation that were told 2 kids, a house, white picket fence. They were sold that, and they think they're supposed to reap the rewards just based on that. That's why they have raised us, or didn't, or we were latchkey, because they honestly didn't really care to have kids. They just had it because that's what they were supposed to do.
Yeah. I definitely that's a good question though, Jones. I would say for me, yeah, if you are like extremely abusive or extremely neglectful or anything like that, I'm gonna say nah. I don't think my daddy loved me. My mama did, but she showed it though. That's what I'm saying. My mama actually showed me that she loved me, whereas my dad didn't. So that would be the way that I would look at that. But yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. Go ahead, BBG.
No, I don't disagree. I often tell people that if you cheating on a spouse, it's almost virtually impossible for you to, to love your family because of the fact that you are willing to allow for your kids to see that you are harming the other parent. And even, maybe it's a step parent, whatever. Mm-hmm. But the level of chaos that kind of ensues after a kid has seen that, another parent is mistreating the other one, being deceitful, because people think the kids don't notice, and they absolutely always do. Kids notice everything all the time. It's impossible for you to consider yourself a good person if you're a terrible spouse. Now, there are some people who, like, maybe they cheat once, maybe they're a serial cheater, and once you're not in a relationship with them, they're a better parent than they were a partner. Mm-hmm. But I think the two have to be separated so that you're able to, if you're inflicting pain, then for sure you can't consider yourself a good parent. And I watched it happen. My daddy was out here laying it low and spreading it wide.
Ain't no way.
Watching it frustrated me so bad because I'm like, how do you wrap your head around, like, hey, it's okay that my kids see me mistreating their mom, but like that ain't got nothing to do with you. And it always, it got something to do with you too. Like, that's you willing to let me see this and willing to watch your kids cry and be upset. For sure, you absolutely terrible person. Mm-hmm. God rest his soul, by the way.
You don't mean that. It's always that little bit at the end you got to throw on for a little razzle dazzle.
Hey, he looking up at us right now.
Mm-hmm. He looking up at us.
To the man in my mama cabinet.
Hey, you know what? All right. So the reason why too, because I don't think I said this earlier, Jones. I don't think this is about being perfect though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would give parents grace if they, like, let's say, because we are, I think most of us up here are against hitting children, if not all of us. But yeah, so if you hit your kid, I'm not gonna be like, oh, you don't love your baby. Like, I don't think that, right? And even though I think that hitting your child is abusive, but if you are if you are extreme with that, then I would say you don't love your baby.
Moonlight had a question for you, bro.
Go ahead. What is it?
Moonlight. You gotta check the comments.
Oh, I can't. I ain't about to do that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know what the question was. Ask DJ what he thinks about the prompt. Oh, what do you think about the prompt, DJ?
think cheating is hateful. So how can you love if you're doing something that's hateful, if you're doing something that's despicable? That's
Yeah. If you're doing something that's hateful, then how can you claim that you love the person?
You love if you're doing something hateful.
That's fair.
Was that good enough for you, Moonlight?
Why you so combative? Like, just answer. She just asked a question. You answer. Fine. Not all that. We don't need all that. There. Like,
no,
we hear you, brother.
You did that. I just said that. Why you sound like, get off my grass?
What are we doing, fam? You got it.
You didn't hear that song.
You got it, man. He like, what'd you think I was gonna say? It's okay to cheat? Huh? Nanny. Like, I got you, brother. I hear you. Good. Great answer.
I mean, when you got some guys up here that probably do this. Look at this. You got some guys up here that probably do defend it, though, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
DJ Charlie is just amazing.
I've heard people say, if you're not even married, that's not even cheating. People say that.
Yeah, I've heard people say that too, and I think that that's also wild. I think that is fairly wild, fairly crazy. Yeah, I think you can cheat. I mean, I think you can cheat. I just think that like the way that men try to always, okay. The reason why I made this problem is because men always act like, not in the literal sense, but men consistently act like they can compartmentalize cheating as if it's not what it is. It doesn't show that they have contempt for the woman that they're with, or they have a lack of empathy, for the woman or the kids or whatever the case may be. They don't care about their health. They don't care about the health of the woman. They don't care about the health of the they look at it as just like this one thing, because that's how they look at women. They look at women as objects, and they look at sex as this itch that needs to get scratched. You know what I'm saying? As opposed to looking at it holistically and looking at what it takes to cheat, and all these, there's layers to it, right? It's always just like, oh well, I wanted to fuck, so I fucked. It don't mean that I don't love you. Don't mean nothing. I just wanted to fuck. I don't care nothing about that woman. But the gag is, if you tell me that you gonna hunch on a woman, you got a 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, year-long affair with this woman, and you don't care nothing about her. You think that's supposed to make me feel better? That just shows you a fucking whole sociopath. Like, you don't care nothing about this person you've been sleeping with. You've been giving your body too freely. You've been giving your time too freely. You've been, pillow talk, all this stuff, but you don't care nothing about her.
Is that one of the Ball brothers?
Yeah, that's Gelo, Leangelo.
But he's not married.
No, but he was with this woman, and he had 2 babies with her, and then he left her, right? But I think he cheated. She thinks he cheated too. He left her with a 2-month-old baby. Second child. So he is the poster child of this shit, as far as I'm concerned right now.
How the brokest one out of Balls leaving?
That's a good question.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I think she's about 10 years older than him too, right?
Yep, I think so.
And she's like way older than him.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, yeah, they have like a
Wait a minute. Mm-hmm. He's 25 and she's 32.
26. I think he's 26. Mm-hmm.
See how nasty that is? See how quick you get nasty?
That was a joke.
Oh.
Yeah, but it's still gross. Like I saw that yesterday. I saw it in a post yesterday, and they were talking about their relationship, and I saw it in the caption that it said that they had an 8-year age gap, and immediately my mom was like, ew. Like,
yeah.
Not just because of that. I also remember her from Love and Hip Hop, and she was a very interesting. She wasn't a bad character, but she wasn't a good character either.
Mm.
So it was very weird to me that she would like try to even start a family with some random young man. Like, I thought that was weird in and of itself, because she's much older. Honestly, she should know better. Like, Why the heck are you trying to get a 25-year-old young man, a baby, to try to be like your husband? That was weird. The whole thing is just weird to me. But that doesn't take away from the fact that he's wrong for leaving her with very small children.
Mm-hmm.
But for sure, I scratched my head and was like, why the heck would she be with him? I can't understand that.
Kim said Nikki a bop. Here's the thing.
I think because he's tall.
Oh shit!
That's why he tall and cute and got tattoos. That's all I can think of.
Damn, Charlie.
Man, I mean, what else? What else?
I ain't gonna even. You know what? I ain't gonna hold you.
He the brokest ball. He ain't in the NBA. What else could it be? He must be tall and cute. Got tattoos.
For a 30-something-year-old woman, no, absolutely not. I'm 30-something years old.
He broke either though.
He's the brokest of their family.
Mm-hmm. But their family is worth. But the older brother just signed like $150 million contract. So you know, I mean, him being the brokest out of it. It's like being the brokest Kardashian.
Right.
The brokest Kardashian. Yeah. I don't know how much money the fat nigga got, the one that didn't want to be on the show no more. I don't know how much money that nigga got, but he got more money than all of us put together times 10. I know that. I know that for sure. I ain't seen that man on TV. I ain't seen Rob on TV in 15 seasons. I don't know what that nigga do with his time. But I know he's doing all right financially. I don't know what he does with his time, but I know he's doing all right financially. That's one thing I'm for sure.
That part is super subjective anyway, because truth be told, like I'm sure right now, if your wife was like connected to some like, you know, multi-million-dollar family empire, like you wouldn't be asking her like, hey, where did you get those millions from? I want answers right now. Like you would not care where that lady's getting the millions from.
She is.
I'm just saying. I'm just like, you see, she's still your wife.
She is still my wife.
You see, you still got them kids. Like, nobody cares about that. Like, as long as you ain't doing nothing too illegal, like, you know, off the deep end illegal, that hurt people illegal.
No. They not. He clean. Hey, when my wife told me, when I met her, she was like, yeah, I don't have to pay for school. I was like, why don't you have to pay for school? She was like, my granddaddy pays for it. I was like, oh, yeah, and he pays for my room and board. I was like, oh. I was like, is your granddaddy rich? She was like, yeah.
Me too. When you was explaining it to me, I started hearing Michael Jackson Butterflies playing in the back too. Me too.
Oh man, I was like, all right, well, good for you.
Lucky I ain't meet her first.
Not you would have swooped in.
She would have been mad.
Yo, to swooped in on the love of my life. Y'all crazy. Y'all stingy.
But yeah, no, their relationship was very weird to me. When I saw that how old she was in comparison to him, I don't, you know, it's honestly to me it's weird enough and difficult enough trying to get a man your age to be like sincere and committed and all of that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to convince some 25-year-old who you know the rest of the world is telling him he got his whole life ahead of him. You know, and he can go out and he's rich and he's tall.
Grady. Hold on, I'm sorry. Grady, are you all right? You making a lot of background noise.
Oh,
you good. All right, go ahead, BBG. Give me.
He fell in the bag of chips. I thought he was trying to eat his way out. But,
I need some chips.
But yeah, like trying to convince a very young man to, you know, settle down with you and have a family with you, it's weird. It's weird to me. I don't know. Maybe I'm just different.
No, you're not different. You just older and mature. Grady, what's good? Oh, go ahead, Grady. What they bring you up here for, man? What you say?
I had to say, bro, Gelo don't care, bro. That man living his best life. Like I was watching an interview, and a dude was trying to ask him about it. The way he was answering the questions, there's literally no care. Like that's why I'm kind of like with everybody on here saying like I don't understand how she got that far in with him, but you can tell like he's that type like, bro, I'm rich, fame is I don't have to play by the same rules as everybody else. Like you can kind of read in between the lines. That's clearly what he's saying.
But I knew he didn't care because of what he did. I didn't need an interview to tell me that.
Well, I thought maybe he did like her. You know, like I thought like they was good, like legit and stuff like that. But after seeing that interview, it just goes to show, like, bro, once you get those millions and you get that fame, it's almost like the mental mess is up or something. Because there's like no empathy there. Like he just looked like a person who's just like, I got more money than everybody.
Wait, you think only rich men do this?
No, I don't think we know broke men cheat, but I think rich men just don't care as much as like a broke person. A broke person are big once they get caught. This dude has been getting ridiculed, talked about, and it's almost like he ain't even paying it no mind at all. You gotta go see his comments because I'm a big like Ball family fan, so it's like you gotta go see his comments. They eating him up, you know what it is, and he's just laughing and stuff. I'm just like,
because he's narcissistic. Like that ain't no flex.
Yeah.
I mean, it ain't. I'm not saying he's flexing. I don't think he's on the line side. I just think he genuinely don't care.
That is a sign of you being dead inside, my nigga. You not caring about, bro. He got 2 babies. One of them is 2 months old, and he left his family.
Yeah, I mean, I feel you on that, but
that's
like
that's the coldest you can get.
If a person, what can you do if a person is not responding to whatever you're saying? They're not entertaining whatever everybody else is saying. Like literally, if you go on his Insta and look at his comments and like women eating him up, bro, he's just sitting back, smiley faces and stuff like that. And it's just like, I get what you said. Yeah, that's not caring. That's not showing like emotions and stuff. But it's almost like you knew that was him from the rip. Like he's always been like that.
Wait. Are you trying to blame Nikki?
No, I'm not blaming.
Because you're saying you knew. You're saying you knew it was. Hold on, wait.
No, I definitely think she knew, bro. I definitely think she knew that's how he was from the rip. I definitely think she knew because again, I'm telling you, if you go look, bro, at all his older videos before he got the tattoo, before he got the rap song, he was always arrogant, bro. He was always that dude that said he was this, that, and the third versus the other.
So, and you just said you a Ball fan. You like that?
I like them on the court. Now I'm a big LaMelo fan. Like, I like them on the court, and I like their dad. I like how their dad, always boost them up and stuff and things like that. But I just know watching them and watching them over the time from Chino Hills to UCLA and all that stuff, he's always been like, I'm better than the normal person. I don't play by the same rules. Like you can just read that about him. So I'm like, how did she not know that?
Because he gaslit her and made her think that she was different and special. Look, don't y'all understand how a nigga behaved with his homeboys, how he behaved with his friends, how he behaved with other women? You don't know nothing about that man until you're romantically involved with him. That's why we said you niggas can't tell us nothing about a man that you ain't never been romantically involved with.
Right.
Because it's a totally different ball game when you're romantically involved. You think a nigga mama can tell me something about him on a different level? No, because she ain't never known him romantically. Niggas act way different in a romantic setting. Like,
I feel that. I would just think like since you're such, because to me women are like, y'all are like natural detectives. Y'all gonna do your research. If someone is already in the public and they act very kind of cocky, I don't know why you think you would be this person that would make them like become a nice or better person. When this is when they,
because he was nice behind doors. When it was pillow talking and he stroking her cheek, or he stroking it, he was a different nigga. He wouldn't give her that arrogant, on top of the world ball player tea. She perceived that as his public persona because he was different with her behind closed doors. We ain't psychic. It's just a nigga really be acting different.
Yeah. Maybe, I don't know.
You know, for example, when a man will say, you'll hear a woman say, he act like that with other women, but he ain't never act like that towards me. He ain't never treated me like that, because he do be treating her different until the day he don't. People have different experiences.
I think it's a broke man sport right there. Like, I don't know why would you be rich
and you have to hide stuff, especially when everything is so public. Like based off how he acts, I'm not talking about what he says to her in private. You can tell like how someone acts in public. Like, yeah, even if I date you, I still feel like you might be this arrogant, cocky person. So that's why I'm like, he's been that since 2016, before the tattoos, before I might swerve on that corner. Whoa, he's been that since that.
Real quick.
She said she just from
Miss Nikki Baby is also a very arrogant and cocky person, but she didn't abandon her children. You see how it's
kind of what she can't.
Maybe she didn't really see anything wrong with his arrogance because she's very arrogant herself. Maybe she didn't see anything wrong with his, like maybe she liked it, maybe they matched, maybe whatever. We don't know what little butterflies was going on between them. Just saying that, oh, he was an arrogant and cocky person, that does not jump to he'll leave our 2-month-old baby and go date somebody else. Arrogant and cocky don't foreshadow that. Because she's also arrogant and cocky, but she didn't do that to him.
Yeah. I definitely could. It doesn't surprise me he loves her, bro. Like that don't. I saw that. I could tell he would do that.
Yeah, but leaving
Leaving her when the baby.
No, listen to me. Listen. I'm literally saying.
Relationship don't work out.
No, I'm talking about with the babies. It does not shock me like Steady that he left her with those babies. At all.
Listen to Grady. Start leaving these kids with these men and fucking up their life. You're automatically supposed to think that he would do the most diabolical shit in the world because he's arrogant and cocky. Most men are arrogant and cocky.
I'm arrogant and cocky.
Most men are delusional.
That is what arrogance and cocky is.
That too. But most of y'all are cocky and arrogant. So to automatically think, oh, this man is so cocky, he's so arrogant, he would leave and abandon me with a 2-month-old. That's a far
two different things.
Totally. I just disagree. I just feel like based on how he's been, based on how women throw themselves at him, based on how he acts, based on the money he has, it does not surprise me. He was like, yo, take the kid, go on, I'll send you some money. And he's still out here laughing and kiki and ha-ha. So it's like, it just doesn't surprise me. Once you get to that level to where they're at, the rules are different. It's just what it is. And he's just saying, I literally seen this guy comment to someone, I don't play by the same rules as you. Go clock in somewhere. I was like, damn, bro, that's kind of shallow, but it's true. But it's like, it does not surprise me.
Gamer, this is one of those, like, that's what you get for thinking a rich man would do anything good by you.
Well, she's rich too, so that don't matter. I'm just saying, it does not surprise me.
I'm just saying, that's what I hear. Like, that this whole, like, oh, y'all think these rich men gonna be good to y'all? Or y'all all want these rich men and you think they're gonna treat you well? Look at you now. That's what you get.
Why is it that the rich woman, right? She rich too.
Right.
She not running off, she not abandoning, she get done the same way as the non-rich women. But this nigga, he rich and we gotta make excuses for him.
Right. Excuse his morals are different. He just don't want to deal with.
Why do you mean his morals are different? Different from what? He act like a regular man. This is regular shit. That's what I'm saying, Grady. This is not because he's rich or whatever. We just know about it because he's rich. But this shit, I know 10 niggas that did this shit before.
You act like wait, Grady. You act like he built like a Samsung refrigerator with all the technology and shit, and he a regular Frigidaire. He regular. He ain't.
Yeah.
The only thing that makes him different is his money. Cause what's Future excuse? Future don't even fuck with his kids.
And that goes back to what I was saying. They don't care. It's just as simple as that. He don't want to.
But men don't. Grady.
He just don't want
Hold on, wait. Most men don't care. That's the point.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I do agree with that.
Most men don't give a fuck. This ain't got nothing to do with money.
I'm not saying it's the money to me is just an amplifier of you can get away with more. That's it.
I agree with that.
At the end of the day, rich or poor, it does not. It just doesn't shock me at his age who he is and what he's about. He left her with a 2-month-old. It ain't got nothing to do with money. Like you said, we know poor men who do it all the time. Of course, when you're rich, it's easier to escape. It's just what it is. But it's like, I'm not surprised he left her.
What do you mean escape? Like, bro,
Hey, we don't know. Maybe, I don't know what he went through. I don't know. I just know if you're not happy, if obviously that makes you feel like you're in jail, man or woman. So
who said he wasn't happy? Who said he wasn't happy?
Yeah, you're right about that. He definitely tried. When I watched that interview, he kind of, like I said, he was going around like the questions, direct questions and stuff. So I can't really answer that one.
I don't think that nigga wasn't happy at all. If you read her post about it, she said just 2 weeks ago we were talking about we was planning shit. Everything was sweet. She had no idea that he was to be that unhappy to cheat, to be that unhappy to leave. I would think she would have some inkling. She had no fucking clue. She was blindsided.
Because that's how men do. They are fine until they are not. And they completely switch the plot at the last minute. Like, unlike women who we preemptively tell people what we're going to do next, men don't tell you shit. Just one day you come home from work and that motherfucker done packed all his shit and left your ass.
Mm-hmm. Talking about I've been unhappy for a long time. Nigga. Like, what are you talking about? How long have you been unhappy? 3 hours?
Just did something to him.
What?
Did something to him.
Let's get it. Hold on. Let's get it. Let's get into it. Let's get into that. What did
I said that on purpose. And listen, y'all say it all the time. What did he do to her? So I'm gonna say the same thing. She did something to him.
Okay. Do you know? Okay. So
what it was.
Okay. Do you when most women cheat, do you think that they cheat because they're unhappy, or do you think they just cheat most of the time? Do you think they just cheat because they got access to some new dick? No, I'm asking you that, Charlie.
I don't think women cheat.
Women do cheat, but when they do cheat, what is the reason behind them cheating? Do you think that they are unhappy? Do you think they just want some new dick? Like, what do you think it is?
I think it's only us that cheat. The women don't cheat.
Yeah, he's doing a poor job of trying to troll.
This shit is crazy. Women don't cheat.
Jack been sitting up here this whole time just to be doing lame, poor job of trying to troll. Like,
women don't cheat is crazy. Yeah, women cheat. Okay. Grady, when women cheat, why do you think they cheat the majority of the time?
Yeah, majority of the time because they're unhappy.
Okay. And when men cheat, why do you think they cheat the majority of the time?
Horny.
Okay. So it's safe to assume.
Women don't cheat.
So it's safe to assume that that there is a good chance that LiAngelo didn't cheat because he was unhappy, but he cheated just because he just wanted some new vagina.
Maybe he's still with this lady though. That's the thing. It'd be different. It was like a one-night stand, or like he paid her or whatever. When you leave someone and go and start a relationship with somebody else, man, that woman had to been doing something for you to run and be like, I want to play family over here now.
No.
I just need to get my head out and go home.
Go ahead, Jones.
I'm not saying I agree with Charlie at all, but I'm just thinking about something because Charlie made me think about it. But to be honest with you, women typically, before they cheat, will tell you 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times they don't want to be with you no more. And you just ignore them. And they keep the relationship going anyway. And then finally you find out that they have somebody else. And then you're like, you cheating on me? After I told you 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times they don't want to be with you no more.
Hey, well, listen, man, I never heard many discussions about women cheating. So I just figured out, I just say they can be cheating. I think it's just men.
you probably right. Next question.
See?
Be funny. That's not even what the conversation is about. I do think, Grady, your point brings us to another fork in the road. Is it right what he did, despite the fact that he did it? Even if he wasn't happy, or even if she did something to him, wasn't it right for him to completely abandon his fucking kids?
I mean, I personally couldn't done it, but one thing I gotta realize is, bro, everybody moral compass is different. I definitely know men who are straight tell you, like, I'm out of there. If you make me miserable, make me unhappy, you take them kids, you raise them, I'm straight. And that's what he's doing. And he's just doing it publicly and he's laughing at people. So that's why I'm like, everybody isn't going to think the same. And that's just what he's showing. Because I really wish I could, like, hell, I know I watched y'all live a few times and y'all are all about receipts. I really wish I could have screenshot some of the stuff he was saying back to people, but I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying, clearly for him, he thinks he made the right move. Because he's with this woman, they're public, he's not caring. And I'm just like, what happened for you to say, you know what? I'm going to go across the street and play family. So that's why I'm just like,
You think something had to happen. Like, that's what's confusing to me. Like, you just said this man is arrogant, cocky, he does what he wants, he has all this money, he doesn't care about anything. But you're so convinced that she had to do something to make him do a careless thing, like make 2 babies and then say, done with you, on to the next. Maybe nothing.
I mean, something had to happen. Maybe even if you wake up one day and say, "I'm bored of you," that's what I don't get either. What? That's what I'm saying. All of a
sudden something had to happen, but you were just saying before you're not at all shocked by his behavior because this is just who he is.
Yeah, that's definitely who he is. What I'm saying is something happened.
Can't be the same.
Even if you wake up in the morning and say, "I don't want to do this anymore," it's something happening. Like that's still an action. That's still something. It's still a movement going on.
Nothing caused it though. The implication is, and what you're saying is something triggered it, and what we're saying is nothing. It could have been triggered by nothing outside of his own desires to just sleep with another woman.
And that's what I think the lady with the username Strong said. She and that's what I said. Like, okay, I get it. Like, to me, I don't think it's right. You shouldn't leave a 2-month-old. But what I'm saying is, he's choosing him. He's doing what he want to do, and he's saying, "I'm making myself happy, even if it makes other people miserable." And move on. So that's pretty much it.
Somebody said in the comments he conquered her, and it could very well be because you know a nigga, because y'all so diabolical. You men are so diabolical. Y'all will see a woman got a lot going on for herself. She ain't got no kids. She got her own business. She got this. She got that, and you will formulate a plan to fuck that lady life up. And the fact that he baby mama her twice and then left her hanging tells me that probably was his intention from the get-go. Once he got it, the challenge was over, the chase was over. He did what his mission was accomplished. Now he's always going to be connected to her because of those kids. Niggas do that all the time. They will say, I'm gonna sit you down. They do. It is diabolical. That is reproductive abuse. But they will do it because they think when a woman has kids, she automatically gonna slow down. She ain't gonna be able to do all the stuff. Oh, she ain't gonna be hot shit no more because she my baby mama. Like, oh shit, Cardi B, he said the same thing. You still my baby mama.
I'm glad that they started saying it in the comments, but the something that happened was his dad. The something that happened. His dad is awful, and
the VAR is shitty. The VAR is shitty.
He is
something happened with his dad, but his dad used to like talk good about that lady.
Good about who?
And his dad used to talk good about the Nikki, but he didn't like Lonzo Ball. He didn't like Lonzo Ball. That's not what
she's talking about. Go ahead, BG.
No. And it's not what I'm talking about. I watched the interview with his dad talking about the difference between his son's girlfriends, and I realized that as a man, you're probably watching like with man eyes and man ears, and that's not even saying that. That's not even saying from a misogynistic standpoint. I think that people hear, if the threat is not direct to them, if it's not something directly offensive to them, then they literally just brush it off like, oh, that's interesting. The way that his dad talks about women in general, the way that his dad talks about his mom, because he talked about her having kids, and what did he say? He said, all I make is, sons. That's all I create. That's all I do, And I was getting her pregnant, and she kept getting pregnant. She kept having them kids. She boom, 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 popping them boys out. And I'm listening like, why is he talking about his wife like she's cattle? Like, why? And this is his wife that he's talking about. That mindset, that idea that when the woman gets pregnant or when she has a baby, that baby belongs to her and not him, that he could go wherever he want to go as long as he paying them bills and taking care of this, blah, blah, blah. Like, that mindset is what he grew up under. So there are a lot of things that truthfully he probably didn't even consider, or he hasn't yet considered, are even wrong. Even if he does eventually, he has not seen them as wrong because he was raised with a man who doesn't see women as people at all.
Fair enough. I didn't know that part, but like I said, it just doesn't surprise me based on who he is and how he's being, and it's just he's not showing any empathy. He's not showing like he cares or anything, and it just doesn't surprise me. Like I said, I don't think it's right that he left her 2 months, but I guarantee he doesn't care. That's why I'm like, sometimes I actually heard someone say sometimes you got to choose yourself even if it hurts other people. So I think that's what he's doing, and he's just like, ma'am,
you've been up here riding this whole family reverse cowgirl. At this point, because you sound just like a fan, like they can't do no wrong. Like that shit is wild to me. Like, can you separate their celebrity and their achievements and all that shit from the actual action? Because when I asked you earlier, regardless of everything, was it wrong what he did? You said yeah, and then you went on this whole trial.
No, I said to me it's wrong, but to him he doesn't give a shit. It's just what it is. And I know people who would gladly watch a woman pop out a newborn, and y'all do too, and get in one argument and say, you keep her, or him, whatever she gave birth to. To me, that's not right. Fine, you're right about that. I said that to me. But for him, it's just not the same. And he's proving that. So that's why I'm like, you're saying it's wrong. Some people think it's right. I'm choosing me. I want to be happy. You might be miserable. That's on y'all. You figure it out. And some people move like that. And guess what? It's usually people with money.
And it's never gonna be nothing right about abandoning your kid. That's what I'm trying to understand. You said everybody moral compass difference, but at the same time, it ain't never gonna be nothing right about you abandoning your kids. I don't care who you are.
How's that abandoning his kids if they wasn't married? I mean, he's still gotta pay child support. So that's not an abandon. He abandoned her.
You should ask gonna pay child support.
No, but how's he?
Y'all acting like these men walk off from the table and all of a sudden they're on child support and they're paying it.
We're not talking about this. We're just talking about him.
Wait, Charlie. The men in the arrears hundreds of thousands of dollars because they have not paid the lifetime of the child.
Well, we're not talking about the men. We're talking about him.
Don't be paying. Look at Tyrese. Tyrese ass wouldn't pay.
Well, Tyrese is paying. He just don't want to pay $50,000 a month.
He's definitely paying.
He started paying after he was in the arrears. I watched the whole interview. Tyrese was not paying child support. He had to pay to catch up and then start on a payment plan.
But let's go back to the word abandoned. How is they not even married? She gave him 2 without being married. So how is he abandoned?
Because he's not there for the kids. Like kids don't need, you know what I'm saying? Like,
well, what is the dad be dad? Is the dad be dad law a financial law? Is the dad be dad law a financial law, or is it a visitation law?
No, it's a financial law.
Thank you. So I mean, that's a weird type. Well, I didn't say I agree with him. All I'm saying is it's a financial law.
Your kids, whether you're taking care of them financially or not, it's still abandonment.
And it's a game. It's a game that you're playing. But you know that, hold on, Charlie. You know that when a kid says that they have, if an adult comes to you and they say I have abandonment issues, you know it's not money. You know they're not saying that they got fiscal problems. You know that when they come to you and they say that I have issues with my dad because he abandoned us, you're not gonna go, what? That man didn't pay those bills. You know that they are inferring that this man won't. You're asking whether or not the father was there, whether he was present, whether he was active with those kids or not.
Well, I'm saying y'all didn't give him a chance. Like this just happened. Let's see what happens in 5 years. Let's see what happens in 4 years. I'm just saying. This just happened. So you don't know what type of abandonment.
I guarantee you.
Married. That's the problem.
There's no such thing as a news story. There's no such thing as a news story. And that's the thing. You know what? And it's funny because this is completely related, but I was going over with my students today the hero's journey and the reason why there is no such thing as a new story in film. And it's because of the fact that you can tell based on certain events, certain characteristics, that this character will continuously go through the same process. Like, you know, for a fact, like when you see a certain movie, what it is, the steps will be. With these kinds of dudes, you know what the steps are from the beginning. He has a 2-month-old with this woman and a toddler with this woman, and he already has another woman pregnant. We do in fact know that the reason why he will probably be a deadbeat, now maybe he gonna turn it around, but we actually do know that the reason why he probably will be a deadbeat is because of the fact that we have seen these patterns before. Like, it's not just guessing on a whim because, you know, we feel like we don't like him because he light skinned. It's literally because of the fact that we've seen this multiple times. Now, if he changes it around, then sure, that's fine. But the likelihood of that happening, slim to none.
Can we rewind? The new girl is pregnant already?
Yeah, allegedly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, that's wild.
Yep.
That's wicked.
He already got it.
The fact that another woman gave him a child, or that he just out here just
the fact that he was willing to impregnate another woman. The fact that he is willing to.
What's wrong with that?
Inside of 2 months is wild.
What's wrong with him impregnating another woman while being fresh out of a relationship with the woman that he has a 2-month-old baby with?
2 months.
Okay, yeah, I keep forgetting about that 2 months. I keep forgetting about that.
Are we?
Wait, what? Hold on.
That's not even long enough for your HIV test to be accurate.
Like
he
what the hell?
He literally could have tested when he got that.
2 months old. She can't even have you know what I'm saying, like relations yet. Damn near.
No, that's the old girl. He got it with the new girl.
That's what I'm talking about. Like, he didn't even wait. You know what I'm saying? Like,
what if that's what it? Wait, hold on. What if that's what it was?
What
that's what it feels like.
What if that's what it was?
Dennis did that to Portia when she was postpartum because she wasn't hugging him. He said he cheated because she neglected him physically. And that it literally was when their baby was literally only like 2 months.
What if that's? What if that nigga?
Diabolical.
Oh, y'all niggas
I think
is
he would have
crazy.
stayed. Well, I don't know. I think he would have probably tried to stick around if that was it, or try to make it work. That dude ain't trying to make it work at all.
That's terrible.
Wow.
So, marry before you carry.
Here this nigga go.
Instantly, immediately.
Here this nigga go. What would that? Can I ask you, DJ? What would it have prevented?
I don't know, but
it just sound good to say, huh?
Before you carry, but you know, hey, listen, man, you ain't about to get me with all that. Just marry before you carry.
Cool.
That's all I gotta say. Just sound and look better. And sound like I was married. You know, I didn't say they all work out. I mean, we know that.
Most of the time.
We didn't say they all work out, but at least do it.
But I'm trying to figure out, how does it prevent this?
I didn't say it just looks better.
How does it prevent it though? Fuck what it looked like. What is it? How does it prevent it? Is the question.
It probably won't, but it just looks.
Then why get married then?
Why would anybody get married then, right?
Yeah, hold on. See, this is where asking too many questions gonna bring us right back to the reason, right? Okay. So
she gave him 2, bro. That's all I can say. She gave him 2. She didn't require marriage. I'm not blaming her.
What did marriage? Once again? What does marriage have to do with anything in this case? I'm so curious. Like, when you say marry before you carry, it would have to be like, oh, he died and now she can't, or he got into a terrible accident and now she don't have no say over his estate or something like that. Okay.
Maybe he would have stayed. Maybe he would have respected. I just want to say that. You know, maybe he would have stayed. We got this thing until kingdom come. Maybe he would have treated her better if that was his wife and not just a jump off. Because apparently he treated
a jump off for 2 babies.
He jumped off.
A 2 baby jump off. A 2 baby jump off. That's what we calling a jump off there.
To give you some context, when you walked away, he also stated that it wasn't abandonment because he's probably gonna pay child support. So
I heard that. Yeah, that was ridiculous. That was it. What it like? That's a.
They were together for 3.5 years. He's not
a 3.5 year jump off.
Yes.
If you
ladies, marry before you carry. That's what I mean.
What does that prevent? Hold on.
It may not prevent it.
It don't stop nothing.
It may not.
Hold on, wait. You know what marrying would have done in this scenario?
Made it worse? Tell me how.
It definitely would have made it worse. Now they would have had to argue over estates and splitting money up and all of that shit. She may make more money than him. She may have made more money than him in this 3 years too.
She does.
Yeah,
she did.
She did. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, so marrying doesn't fucking help anybody or anything in this scenario. It didn't prevent anything. Marriage doesn't stop men from cheating. The only thing marriage does with men like Gelo is it creates more dangerous situations for the women because because the men become more abusive and they want to hide their tracks even more so, right? So, or maybe the woman that he slept with. It just creates a more dangerous situation, not a better situation. Like, what the fuck? So he's married. Oh, I'm married now. I ain't gonna cheat. Married niggas cheat every day. There's a married nigga just cheated right now. Niggas cheat, married niggas cheat all the time. This shit don't stop nothing. One monkey don't stop no show, baby. Married men be cheating. So I don't know what the fuck this would have prevented. Just saying that though as a way to blame women, because that's what you want to do. You want to figure out a way to say something negative to be like, oh, women, you can protect yourselves. It's your fault at the end of the day. What?
No, I'm blaming him.
No, you're not. Telling the women to marry before you carry, which is exclusively for women, by the way, right? Exclusively for women, because only women can carry. So you are exclusively talking to women, acting as, which means the assumption there is you think it had something to do with her. Like she could have done something different to prevent it. What? Come on, bro. That shit. Y'all got to stop that. I don't know. Be cool. She does ask, how can we prevent this? I don't.
Is it smart to have 2 kids by a motherfucker? Is that smart?
Actually, I would say yes. Because you know what? The funny part is at this point, she's hurt and she's upset, but she can literally walk away. She can walk away.
Like this.
She can brush her hand. If she was married to him, she would have had to, for one, she would have been going through a messy divorce. She would have had to go through some form of litigation. You know, she would have had to play the game, but also she probably would have had to remain with him because there's like, in a lot of states, there's like a separation period that you have to go through. So I know in Michigan, it's like 6 months. So you have to like seek out counseling, like jump through all of these hoops before you quote unquote prove that y'all are like ready to be divorced. Honestly, for most people, you know, once you get to the point of like divorcing, you really kind of want to be done. Like, and I've watched that enough to know people who get to that point want to be done. And if she was married to him, she would not have been able to be done as soon as she will be right now. It still sucks because she still got to be with her kids and she got to figure that out. But if she was married to him, she would have had to go through a whole stockpile of paperwork in order for him to be gone.
I'm just trying to figure out if it ain't, if it's not preemptive. Yeah. Oh, see, you came to the right place. So I think marriage as an institution should be abolished personally, right? Like I'm all for people making like these commitments to one another. I'm committed to my wife. I got married and all that stuff. Don't get me wrong. But knowing what I know about marriage now, marriage as an institution needs to go. It's a wild institution. It disproportionately affects women negatively, impacts children, so on and so forth. It's not really beneficial. It's not really beneficial. I feel like you can get the same benefits and none of the risk, right? None of the downside of marriage, right? Like they created these laws and made you be married and all of that shit to incentivize marriage. They created a false need for marriage. It doesn't have to be that way. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a bunch of ways that you can do it. Like anybody, you can just say, yeah, they did it as a way to trap women. That's what I'm saying. So it's like, I'm all for abolishing the institution of marriage altogether. Telling people to get married more seems counterintuitive to if we're actually trying to help women, because the likelihood that a woman gets abused goes up if she's married. So telling women marry before you carry is just a way for you're just setting her up to be abused more, because I don't know if you noticed, DJ Charlie, you in 5 states, you can't leave your husband if you're pregnant. So how would that help a woman? She's pregnant with the man's baby. He's abusive. She wants to leave him, but she can't leave him because in Ohio or in California and in Texas, you can't leave your husband if you're pregnant. How does that help?
Listen, you're making good sense. I didn't think about it like that. I'm gonna start telling people. I didn't even know that. Don't get married. Yeah. It's better not to be married. You put a whole new perspective on it. You learn something new every day.
I tell women, if I was gonna tell a woman anything, it would be, yeah, don't get like me. If a woman asks me personally, I'm gonna be like, yeah, don't get married. But but men, I don't say nothing to men about marriage other than if you get married, you better treat her right. You better be a better person. You know, so on, like being a decent human being, right? But I don't tell women, like, it's a totally different thing for women. Like men getting married benefits men. Women getting married don't benefit women. So, you know, that's why I just say as an institution, let's get rid of it all. Because if one party is damaged by it, then why, you know what I mean? Like how fair, why that's fair. That's very unfair to be like, oh yeah, well, women, like we're having like two different, the scenario affects both people, but it's fucked up to tell men to get married and tell women don't get married. You know what I mean? So instead, I don't tell men to get married or to not get married. I just tell them, be the best version of yourself, right? Like if you're going to get married. And then if a woman asks me, I'm like, yeah, no, avoid that shit at all costs, because more than likely the situation is just going to get worse for you. It ain't going to get, like, very few times does marrying that man make the situation better, or he actually steps up and becomes a better person. It usually doesn't work that way, right? Because they have more to lose, and it's more, and it's not even about finance. Like people always think about finances, but most people are poor. I don't even think it's that. Well, even if it's finance, you can just talk about the money it costs to get a divorce. Even if she ain't gonna take half your shit, yada yada yada, just it does cost money to get divorced, right? It's a hassle to get divorced. There's paperwork involved. But also a thing that most people don't talk about or don't talk about enough is the societal pressures that are put on people to be married and to stay married. So a lot of people, like we talk about those those family annihilators. A lot of those dudes be annihilating their families, not because they're like, oh man, I'm losing out on this money or whatever. They be unaliving their families because of the embarrassment.
Yeah.
That's the thing that I feel like we don't talk about enough. Man, we always like to focus on you gonna lose that much shit. And that's not gonna be the thing, I think, that's gonna drive you to like do all this weird shit to like control her and keep her there. It's gonna be, you got in front of 150, 200 of your closest friends, plus you got on the internet and put all your wedding pictures out there, and everybody knows it's you and this woman, ride or die. Y'all love each other. You went down to the courthouse. You did all this shit, right? That is the shit that's gonna be the thing to make you be like, I gotta kill her. That's gonna be the thing to make you be like, I gotta unalive everybody in this house and unalive myself, because you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna be a pariah when I go outside. What am I without my wife? What am I without my family? I don't know who I am. What is my identity? What, like, and then men unalive. I think that drives men to do that type of shit. So yeah, let's remove that, right? Let's remove that societal pressure from everybody. Let's get rid of it, and then let's just go back.
I totally apologize. No, ladies, don't marry before you carry. That's on me.
Well, hold on. Let's walk back, because I don't think that you have to be all in or all out. I think that allowing let me restart. The reason why a lot of the advice that people give about marriage is wrong is because they're not giving people informed. They're not allowing for people to make informed decisions. Like if you're choosing to marry somebody based on having all the information, based on understanding, like, hey, once you get in this, you will have to, you're going to have to jump through some hoops in order to get out of this. Once you are married, you have to consider, especially as a woman. Unfortunately, I had a whole lot of married women around me that was like, hey, I know that that's your husband, but don't forget them your kids. Those are always your kids. So if you're not ready for that, then maybe you're not ready. I think that people don't give women
the full scope.
Information. Right. They present it like it's going to be, made in Manhattan, and some wealthy man is going to come sweep you off your feet if only you nice enough, kind enough, and beautiful enough, and then you live happily ever after. And I think that that's not the reality of what actually happens within marriage. So if you are going to get married, you need to be able to understand, okay, what are all the things? What are all the possibilities? Do you still want to marry this person after this? If you still want to do it, go ahead. But you're not going to say that we didn't tell you. Like that you weren't not warned. You had all the information that you needed.
Actual factuals. Yeah, I that's why I just steer clear. Unless it's a personal. If I know you personally, and I know your significant other personally, hey, yeah, no, I think that's good. Good idea. But even then, I feel uncomfortable because, like I done told y'all 1,000 times, I wouldn't vouch for no nigga. Like I'm just when it comes to this type of shit, I won't vouch for no man. Like I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna even hold you. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. There's some men that I would strongly consider doing it for. My nephew was one of them. He a gentle soul. You know what I'm saying? He a different breed of human, just in general. If you ever met him, you'll know what I'm saying. He just a one of a kind individual. He rare as fuck, right? He the one I would want to. I would strongly consider sticking my neck out and put my rep on the line, and you know what I'm saying? And like, nah, he good and you ain't gotta work. But I still can't do it. If I can't do it for him, you niggas is cooked. Because I would never. I will never, ever, 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 ever. I have these conversations very delicately, right? I'm like, I mean, if you love him, I do a lot of this. Hey, but I'm just saying. And I do a lot of this in them conversations. Hey, but I just take it with a grain of salt. I do that a lot. Like I'll be wanting you to know, like, this is not me telling you, you are asking me for this advice, just so you know that. And I'm not going to give you everything. I'll give you this much of it. And even then, come on now. I don't want you to come back. But you told me that Kyle was good. No, I actually did not say that. I said you guys seem compatible on paper. I said you guys had been together for 4 or 5 years already. And, most times people do get married after 4 or 5 years at your age. That's what I said. That's what I said. I never said to, get married to this man and just like fucking forget that he's a man. Like I never said that. I just, I feel uncomfortable doing it. I do. I genuinely feel uncomfortable doing that shit. It's just the weird, because I done seen the best of the best. Look, man. Bill Cosby was out here raping women. That's all I'm gonna tell y'all.
America's dad was out here putting Spanish flies in women's drinks. Hello.
Yeah.
So excuse me if I don't feel comfortable vouching for any nigga on this, but I just don't. I don't know what y'all be doing behind closed doors. And also, lastly, I do be knowing what my homies be doing. And that's another reason why I won't vouch for y'all. Because I know y'all still ain't done no unpacking or nothing. So hell no, I'm not vouching for you, nigga. Fuck up out of here. Y'all niggas, you niggas is diabolical.
Even for the best man, you still have to like give that little caveat, like
every time.
Like, and my sisters adore. I would say my family adores my husband. My husband is a very, very good person.
Mm-hmm.
But even when we got married, it's kind of hilarious to me now. They was playing International Players Anthem in the bathroom while I was getting dressed, and was like, "Hey, it's a window right here. Like, don't ever forget. Like, we like them. We cool. We still gonna be cool with them after this. But if you want to go, like, you can still."
It's fair.
And I think that you do, for a lot of women, you have to still sort of put that incentive out there. Like, hey, you know that you still are a complete person, even if you don't get married, because that women are getting the opposite. And unfortunately, like you said, even the best man, like when you talk about what the picture of a good man is, it's still okay for him to be somewhat of a bad husband. Like, he really got to be involved with them kids. Long as he paying bills. That's usually like the caveat. Long as he paying bills. And for some people, if they on the more, left end of the spectrum, if he come home at night, like, never mind what he do during the day. But if he come home at night and he pay bills, then that's a good man. And I think for women, it's an unfair assessment, because it still leaves you to pick up whatever pieces is left. And that's a whole lot of pieces in between bills and coming home at night. So for women, there's this very, very different experience that they have with being married and the possibility of being married. That with men, you can be a man that's kind of a bad person and still be considered a great husband and a great father. I've seen men presently who are beating on their wives and their kids. Everybody know they beating on their wives and their kids. And people will still look at me like, you don't speak to him? No, I don't. That nigga beats his wife and his kids. And people will be like, oh, well, I don't get involved in people's house. I don't be in people's business. What? No, I don't. Look, I can't tell that lady to leave. I can tell her if she ever has a desire to leave, that I'll figure out some way to get her some help. But I definitely can. I don't have to speak to that nigga. He's not going upside my head. And let's be clear about that. She always has an advocate in me. And I think that for a lot of people, they are surrounded by these really bad men who, as long as they pay bills and they come home at night, perfectly fine.
Damn. Intently said, men are liabilities. just cut to the chase. Teresa said, the book Home is Work is about how white women fought for property rights and household labor in the 1860s. YT men basically said, I'm not freeing all my slaves. This shit, yeah. See, the more I get into this shit and the more I be seeing how fucking wild men have been, like how far back the shit I just like, that's what I like. Y'all look, man, this is what I'm saying. The men that make y'all, I be wanting to vouch for us. I do. I be wanting to vouch for us. I do. My as a man, I'm saying, maybe it's as a human even, but as a man, my like natural inclination is to like vouch for men, right? Because I want to believe, I want to see the goodness in people and all that shit, right? Definitely, I'm that person. But historically and currently, especially currently, when I talk to men, it is so, you guys, we make it so very impossible. The only way you can vouch for men is if you don't care about women. That's it. That's pretty much where it got to for me. It got to for me where the way I was just like, yeah, like if I don't care about women, then I can go out here and I can say like, yeah, men are cool and hey, men are safe spaces. You just got to find you a good one. You know what I'm saying? It's some good men, like that, right? Like I feel like doing that type of shit just proves I don't give a fuck about women. That's just that to me is just like a telltale sign. You really don't give a fuck about women at the end of the day. You care. You're going to hide behind this idea when you're pressed on it. You're going to hide behind this idea that it's not all men. You're going to hide behind this idea that women contribute to the problems too. Whatever, you're going to hide behind all of this shit, right? But at the end of the day, the only person that is at risk in a marriage is a woman. I don't know how to tell you all this, but let me tell you this. The only person that is at risk in a marriage is a woman. So as a man, it's weird for me as a man to ever go out here and campaign for women to get married. Like, that's crazy. What the fuck? What?
Hey, quick question before I go. Hey, do women like know this stuff too? Like, it's bad for them to get married?
Hell, a lot of women know this shit.
Hey, why do they keep getting married then?
Oh, because interpersonally, once again, because this is not a black or white thing. BPG just said she married her husband, and her husband is phenomenal, right? Not, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, they're interpersonally, you can find your person. You can find your person, but I'm saying that is something that is left up to that individual woman to figure out on her own. That's not for men to tell women, oh, he exists. Good guys are out here. You see what I'm saying? Those are two things that I can separate. Those are two things I can separate, right? I'm saying because I'm to Grady, to your point, what I'm saying is there are women who know this and will still get married and got married. There are, and you know what I'm saying? There are women, right? The women who know that though, I think are the women who typically are in better positions than the women who don't. You know what I'm saying? Because they're marrying for different reasons, under different circumstances, with different types of people, you know, whatever the case may be, right? Generally speaking, right? So I feel like they can know it. A woman can know this and still want to get married. The same way that the same way I believe you can be a feminist and be you could be a gold digger feminist. You know what I'm saying? Like you could be, you know what I mean? Whatever. Like you could be a feminist and still be, I won't say it's a gold digger, but you could be a feminist and be like, yeah, but I want my man to pay all the bills. I don't think those two things cancel each other out. You're not dehumanizing your man at all. You just understand that the system is Shan, please. The system is the system, and it still exists, you know, and so on and so forth. So we are trying to do the best with what we got, right? Even while simultaneously we may disagree with a lot of these ideals and a lot of these institutions that are created. We may be wholly like I'm against capitalism, right? I wholesale. I'm against capitalism. I'm out on it. I think it's the worst fucking thing, damn near the worst thing invented ever, right? I'm out on capitalism, but we live in a capitalist society. Therefore, I got to make money, so I'm going to make money, right? Which still doesn't make me a capitalist, but I'm just saying, like, I still participate in capitalism. I still buy polo shit. I got fucking Nikes and Timberlands, and I still participate in the system to some extent. But at the same exact fucking time, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. If we say it tomorrow as a collective, we about to boycott all of this shit. We about to, everybody gonna stay home from work. We gonna cut off our phones. We gonna throw them in the ocean, and we gonna and we gonna organize. I'll be like, bet, I'm with you. Let's do it. I don't care about it. You know what I mean? It's a different thing as opposed to a motherfucker that's on some like pushing this agenda out here lying to people when we talk about capitalism, saying, look how good it is for everybody. Look how good marriage is for everybody. You see what I'm saying? Like, I would never do that. Even I'm married, but I'm not going to get up here and be like, because my marriage is cool. Hey, Scromback, you should go get married too. Hey, BPG, I know you're a single woman, and my wife, you know, you got to step into your vocation, BPG, as a wife. I think you being a mother and a wife, I think those are the two most important things you can do. So, you know, you should just settle down, find you a nice, like, I wouldn't, like, who the fuck do I look like?
You sound like the kicker. I don't know if you know him, the Chiefs kicker.
Mm-mm. Oh, that's where I got that from. Yeah, Buck. That's where I got that from.
You're supposed to be a hole maker.
Yes, that's literally where I got that from, because I just watched that video. He said, "Step into your vocation as a woman." Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that type of shit is not like, imagine who the fuck was he to tell them women that shit? That just graduated from college. Like, what? They're telling them women, yeah, I know y'all just graduated and y'all thinking about getting a job and shit. Fuck all that. Go get you a man. Like, nigga, what? Oh, yeah. Y'all
somebody said crying, telling someone to do something evil is just a different type of
crazy. No, he didn't cry at the end. He cried in the middle. He cried when he started talking about how his fucking wife, he met her in junior high school or some weird shit. I was like, nigga, if you don't get out of here with this fucking Little House on the Prairie, this shit is crazy, bro.
Not too much.
Oh,
not too much. Hold on. You got a little too much shit on your chip now.
Oh,
you know what? It's funny. That's the reason why I don't give relationship advice. People be asking me. I have had women
talk about dating and shit
that grew up around us be like, "Oh, how did you get such a good husband? Oh my God, where do I find one like that?" And I'm like, middle school. I don't know what.
I met him when I was 8, nigga. That's how.
Like, I made mine from scratch. Like he wasn't like that. Like, he was a good person already. But if I had him since he was 13, like, surely you have to know I raised him to, you know, to be how he is. I be telling, he get pissed off when I tell people that we kissing cousins, but I grew him from scratch. Like, we grew up together. I don't know what to tell you. The man knows me inside and out. No pun intended. Well, pun intended.
Pun intended, yeah. Hey, you put that nigga in the easy bake oven.
You know what I mean? Slow cook them.
I like that.
So yeah, there are a lot of things that he does and a lot of things that he gets right, because we were so young that before the other boys got a hold to making him into a problematic man, I got a hold to him and we were already in a relationship. So there were things that we were already practicing even in our young, like we were 16 and had made the decision, like we are never going to argue in front of anybody else. And it felt a little odd at the time, but as we grew older, it started to make sense, because when you have those outside voices, you know, they'll add their little 2 cents in. Your family gonna pick your side, his family gonna pick his side, blah, blah, blah. But there were things that we implemented in our relationship early on. There wasn't any argument by the time we got to the point of being old enough to be married, because we had already established that, like, well before. I can't tell you what that looks like when you're starting at 25, 26, 27, and that's where you're beginning that relationship.
Yeah, that's different.
I made that nigga from scratch.
Hey, I gotta tell you something. My family knew I was the problem. They didn't pick me. They didn't. I lost that fight. I remember we broke up for like 2 weeks. My family was like,
mine don't pick me. They pick his side every time. They pick his side every time.
The same man they told you could jump out the window, and now they like
his side every time, because he's the nicer of, like, I think everybody know that by now. He's the nicer. He is nice. Like, I'm very much like, I don't trust you. Who sent you here? What you asking me all these questions for? And he's like, oh, a new friend. Like,
y'all pick Phil over me every time. Y'all do it. My family do it. Y'all gonna choose Phil every time.
But that's a good man though.
But here's the thing: he had to come to Public Offender Academy. Is the training that he's got in the Public Offender Academy.
Man, feeling good.
I'm taking these as continued education, and he taking them as like TPO.
I got you. He just now. I got you. Man. That man's solid though.
Yeah, the unpacking he didn't know he needed to do, we found out here, and we're like, oh shit, nah, we really unpacked.
Don't worry, Phil, I'm gonna mute her.
Don't be saying that. I don't pick no, but hold on. But
you ain't gonna come up here and satellize Phil.
Don't satellize that man name like that. I don't pick Phil over you all the time. I will say it don't be all the time. You be having points. No, matter of fact, you be having points. You done made some points before, and I was like, nah, that's diabolical. I was like, that's crazy. Nah.
Pull you back in because she funny. That's what it is.
Hey, at the end of it all, Kay go, so am I the problem? And I'll be like, nigga. Wait.
One Shannon BPG said, we knew we lost the plot when you was in there dusting your blinds and you had them in the backboard.
You might have overreached.
No, for real. I'm not lying. And I ain't here to put that lady business out. When we was on the phone, she was cleaning up under the toilet. I'm like, nah, this just done went to a place that I just didn't want to be.
I'm uncomfortable now. Like, cause I'm gonna have to because at some point I'm gonna have to tell you the truth. You're not gonna want to hear it. At some point I'm gonna have to tell you the truth, and you're not gonna want to hear it. So
but I feel like you have told me.
I did. I know I have. I told you, hey, I ain't never lied to you about that shit. I told you every time. I was like, I don't know about that one. I don't know. You might be a little off on that one right there. You know, to your credit, he was like, am I the problem? And I was like, maybe a little bit on this.
Carol gentle parent herself though. She'd be like, oh, you know what? Okay, I was wrong.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It don't
be like that.
It's all good. That's why I like talking to Kay. Because when I talk to other people, mainly men, when I talk to men, I got to be specific. I can't say other people. When I talk to men, they don't ever see where they're wrong at. They never, like, we never see where we're wrong at, right? But with Kay, because she genuinely is like, you know, like when men say, am I tripping? They want you just to tell them they're not tripping. A woman say, am I tripping? She really want to know if she tripping. She really want to know, like, was I out of bounds or whatever? You know what I mean? But like, that's why I say, y'all know, when I be talking to men about this shit, I be like, Like not on my live, I'm saying like in real life when I be talking to my homies and shit, and they do that, like am I tripping shit? I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like that shit.
That's why I be telling y'all, when I tell y'all I don't like somebody, I don't be lying. Sometimes it be funny, but all the time it be true. Like, and it's not, it ain't based off of like, it do be true, but like it's not based off of like I seen this man this one time say this one thing, because I feel like there's room for a little like, okay, I've seen some dudes that turn out to be all right and they say something that I feel like is problematic but can be corrected. Like there are things that can be redirected.
Nobody's perfect. Yeah.
Nobody is. Absolutely nobody is. But in that same token, it's some dudes like I'm a listener. I will listen. Y'all have cussed me out about that and told me to unmute because I will sit and I will listen for as long as I need to. And by the time I'm done listening, I absolutely have figured out like, wait a minute, this nigga shady. If you actually listen to what he's saying, he's shady. And you need to watch that nigga right there. But that's what I based on observation. You said what, Kay?
I said, that's what I love about you. Not only do you sexually frustrate me, you're smart. and you're very observant. And like, I like that because you'll peep something and I'll be sitting there like, dang, I done been gaslit this whole time.
I missed that. BBP, I do that shit. I'll be like, I missed that whole part. What the fuck? Where was I at? You're like, you didn't hear what the nigga said. I'll be like, yep, yeah, he did say that, huh? Wow, okay. Your favorite cousin said, quote, if you can vouch for men, you don't care about women, end quote. Future prop, perhaps? Maybe. We can run that. I think that's a good prop.
That's what Sean said. Men are the biggest protectors of other men.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, y'all some pookie protectors.
Yep.
They will defend a man just on the strength of guy code. Like, literally on guy code.
From being a man. And I don't have the, I did it for long enough. I served in this man's army. I'm good. Y'all can have it now. Like I don't. It's too much for me. I can't do it. I just can't. I got to the place now. I just can't. I done seen too much. I done seen too many men, and I've seen too many women be harmed by men who I would have thought was a decent person.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? Like I've seen that too much for me to be like, damn, okay. Like, here's what I'm saying. I'm not putting this on them. But like, if we find out tomorrow that Russell Wilson cheated on Sierra, would I be shocked?
I have a theory, and I only want to say it so it'll be said, because I am not gonna lie, I find it to be a red flag that every time this girl starts going on tour or she, is doing something major, that she ends up pregnant. Now I don't know if that's of her doing or of his doing or of their doing. But I have noticed that pattern that every time she comes back to perform again, that she ends up pregnant. Now, I'm never, ever, ever going to say, because I don't know them folks personally, and celebrity is very skewed. However, every time she comes back, like to do tours or to start doing performances or whatever, they start talking about growing their family. And it's very weird to me. And I would not be surprised if that ended up being a thing. The only reason why I don't want to make it a thing is because people love the idea of her being embarrassed and of her. After all these years, that baby Future is like 12. And people still want to see her fail based on the fact that she dated Future.
For real. For real. And that she got a decent man.
And you know what? You did clock that, BPG, because I ain't gonna hold you. I think he mentioned in an interview, like in a joking way, how attractive and how sexy she is when she's performing, when she's whatever. So I wouldn't find it strange that as a result she's ended up pregnant, because she's not on birth control either.
No.
So I mean,
hold on real quick. Jesus.
What's up?
What's up, man?
Okay, yeah, damn right. Yeah, men do that for real. Yes, that is a tactic. Before she starts to get wild and crazy and possibly get plugged up by another man, damn right, this ain't nothing new. This is old. This is
wild and crazy.
Yeah, get her pregnant so she don't do nothing. Yeah, we first heard about it big when we started hearing people talking about why my man getting me pregnant when I want to be outside. Yeah. Men be doing it like no. So yeah, it's for real.
Wild and crazy? What you mean wild and crazy?
whenever a woman start talking stuff and she be like, well, I'm going to the casino. And, you know, she could just be talking shit to her man. You know what I'm saying? Or she could be for real, you know, or she could be just really trying to piss him off. But as soon as this man finds out that, yeah, he's fine. I'm going to plug her with another baby so she down for some months. Now, what hot girl summer? That stuff is for real. That is for real, for real. No doubt about it. There's a whole tactic deployed by men that know that they can't maintain what they have. And more likely, they know it's somebody better out there that got their attention and they just don't want to take that chance. Here, plug them up.
You really think women are looking for the next best thing, though, like that?
I'm not gonna say always, but
no, generally.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
You think generally most women are looking for the next best thing when they're in a relationship with the man?
Yeah. I say that because there's a lot of people who come to show that they ain't worth shit to be a man. So, you know, how many dudes you come across that you got to worry about them messing with your kids on the low? And then how many you come across just looking for just a place to stay and they get with the woman and all of a sudden that's just it. Like, we're here now. Yeah, more likely subconsciously she always gonna look for the next best thing on the low because the dudes be on some BS to a degree. Everybody claiming that they're kings, but they acting like princes. Nobody knows what a real man is, not even a woman. And these dudes out here trying to make it do what it do, and they don't know what they're doing. So yeah, it's a lot of that going on, and they always subconsciously. If you cool, they'll chill with you. But if you're not 100% all the way, yeah, they're gonna one up on you, and that's just what it is. You gotta work on being the best person that you could be, so you're not one up on. At least they'll respect you enough to not one up on you. They'll at least break up with you, and then chill out for a little minute before they do something. But that's only if they like that. So you think? I mean, you do realize like the picture that you're painting of women is like they can't be satisfied almost, or like they lack morality, right? Yeah,
that's bad.
Well, of course, I know, but I'm gonna say 80% of the women lack morality. Half of them can't they can't give an apology, let alone to their kids for doing something blatantly wrong. So you at 80 automatic. So it's just like in this 80% worth of bad men out here that ain't worth shit. That's horrible people that you should not have you or your kids around because they say dumb things like age ain't nothing but a number or whatever stupid pedophilic stuff that you can say that makes people say, make the dog ears go up. So people haven't learned to be good people and they jumping into relationships. So 80% of everybody's bad. You're only getting the 20%. If you find a 20% that's a good person with some good, attachments and qualities, but it's not a lot of that 20%.
Okay, so out of men and women, generally speaking, who is when you say that, what do women do? Can you name us some things that women do that is destructive toward of men? Like how do women typically harm men?
Like by trying to piss us off, knowing that she was wrong 10 minutes ago, but now she not gonna admit that she wrong, but she gonna just say little dumb things to egg you along because she just like to see you mad. Most women like to see their man mad because it gets another side out of them. But secretly, most women like to see their man mad because they know that we FUCK better when we pissed off. So women be secretly doing that, but they don't know that they're secretly pushing their man away because now you messing with peace and mentality and all that other stuff. But that's one thing that a woman do. And it's all.
Oh no, I was just getting into that. Hold on.
Look at golf.
Hold on, he'll be back. Jesus. Hey, y'all, tap the screen, man. Definitely. Let's like the live up. We need to keep liking the live up real quick.
Sexually based offenses are considered especially heinous.
What the hell are you watching me?
Investigate these vicious
All right, go ahead, Jesus. You cut out for a minute.
You can finish.
Yeah, so that's cool. But you know, they knew they was wrong before they started the argument. All right, so yeah, the man told them they was wrong. All they could say is "oop," but as it's still going on, she don't want to admit that she wrong. Now she just want to piss you off for the sake of pissing you off. She ain't finna admit that she was wrong. You asking for apologies and doing all the BS crying, but she just wanted to see you mad. But she know at the end of the night, you probably finna fuck the shit out of her being on point with the rhythm because you pissed off compared to being calm and the normal mode. So, you know, that's a thing that you finna, you know, you might deal with a woman, and, you know, she hit you with that and you pissed off like a motherfucker. You ready to fight? You do all that? Yeah, that's detrimental to the man.
So do you think that do you like to hate fuck your girl at the end of the night after y'all argued all day?
No, but I realized that sex be way better. You know what I'm saying? It'd be better. That stress that she's getting from being pissed off or being mad. All right, so women are crazy. Like, women love having their fight or flight activated. That's why they like being choked.
No, the fuck we don't.
Doing the bid. Yes, you do, because
that increases our cortisol levels and make us fat. Why would we want to be in a state of stress?
Because that certain rush in adrenaline and cortisol right when you come, that's why the sex is better when you cheating on your man.
But 70% of women don't come.
Well, that could be because of bones. I learned that a lot of people are messed up out here because their bones in the wrong spot. Like, a lot of women think that they can't have kids because their genetics is messed up. But really, it's because their spine is off at the bottom and their womb is shifted. So a lot of people got issues because of spinal castration. Or, you know, she probably got into a fight with somebody or some girls and they stumped her out in that tramp stamp area, or the man that she was with was being abusive to her, so he was probably punching and kicking on her, and he messed her up down there at the bottom, because it can happen if the bones get messed up and jostled around down there. So if she's living a rabid lifestyle where she always getting into fights, or she's in a dangerous situation where her man is always beating up on her, even that beat up sex that we, you know, the thug love, where you slamming people up against the walls while you having sex with them. Oh, well, if that dude ain't got no balance and he slammed you up against the dresser wrong and your back hit the bottom of the corner of the dresser, well, yeah, your spine could be messed up and shifted out of place, and now she not coming properly. She not even getting aroused properly. If it happens, she could have issues with having a baby and it's locking up, like the cervix not opening up properly because the bones are in the wrong spot. So I like that.
Where'd you learn that from? Jesus, where'd you learn that from, man? Who told you that?
You got to look up the spine, and you got to look up the anatomy of see what the spine do, because it's all
what you call it again?
Nervous system.
You call it spinal castration?
Yeah, you know, it could be what the doctors do to our people to make sure that we don't have kids, to make sure that we have health complications. Dudes being infertile and sterile, it happens. It's real out here. Just like the medical industry mess people up, the people who deal with the spines, like the chiropractors, they could be jacking you up too. Or you could get jacked up because you was just in a bad scenario, or a car accident that messed your hip up. X, Y, Z, stuff like that.
That's interesting.
You gotta learn about it. That's it.
So, Black Star said, I love how niggas don't catch BPG's disses.
BPG?
No, yeah, BPG was somebody else. But I got so many questions. So, okay, this is interesting. So, back to the point. You think women, an example that you gave of women harming men is her trying to trigger him?
On purpose.
Trying to trigger him?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Pissing them off on purpose, you know.
Okay.
To get a rise out of them, especially if she dealing with a con man that ain't never getting mad.
But my question is why? How was that harmful to the man? Couldn't he just choose to not be triggered?
Well, it depends on what that person got to go through, because everybody does what they do different. Some people might buck up to you and talk to you, call you little bro or whatever they want to call you. Some might call you a bitch and talk shit to you. You probably
I know, but these are all, these are all choices, right? Like, it's not like they're actually harming you at this point. You could just not, somebody call you a bitch, you don't have to react. You just be like, ain't no bitch. Yeah. So how is that? Okay.
Because it's connected to the person that you're having sex with. I mean, sex with. Yeah, I'm gonna try to use some.
I got you.
Words.
So, and what are some? But I got a question for you. So what are some ways that men harm women? Jesus.
This is diabolical. Probably, please.
I'm want to know. Come on, y'all. Let me just ask. I need to figure this out. We trying to get to the bottom of it. I just learned something new. Spinal castration. We wait for him to come back. He not here. Oh, he dropped. Okay. He might have hit it.
No.
Come on back, Jesus. I know you probably hit a I think because he was dipping, he probably hit a little, whatever. A little pack. Yeah, a little.
Listen.
I
hit that join button just praying, because as soon as I heard the spinal castration, I was like, I got to get up in this, because
I just wanted to hear where we was gonna go with it, Mo. I needed more clarity, more clarification.
Yeah, I'm trying to understand if women are baiting men into these near fights, sexual confrontations, like all the time. Is the supposition that we just want to live, in that perpetual,
it sounded like it.
State? Is that?
That's what it sounded like. Intently said, Jesus is an idiot.
Jesus, keep God in your life.
Ali said that man said spinal in Mike Tyson voice. Spinal. Hey man. All right. Damn.
Getting knocked in the dresser is crazy.
He said slamming her into the dresser, and he said that at the end of the night, the rhythm was gonna be locked in because he'd been mad at her all day. Y'all didn't know that.
This is what you call you said this is interesting, and that was all the fuel you needed.
Y'all didn't find that to be interesting.
Listen, he kept listing stuff off. He was really just lit. Yeah, I had learned that. Because then, if she don't have it, it ain't lined up, because then I was like, wow.
Hey, he had an answer when I asked him. I forgot what I asked him, but then his answer was spinal castration. That was the answer.
Getting stomped.
He said she got stomped out on her tramp stamp area.
For tramp stamp. Can somebody tell? Is there somebody in the chat can let me know the medical code for tramp stamp? I'm curious.
Tramp.
Y'all miss jostled and rabbit.
He did say that. Mm-hmm. He said, how do you use rabbit again? He said,
she was rabbit.
She was rabbit.
Something had to do with summer.
The relationship was rabbit. So I was like, what?
He was rabbit. No, she was rabbit. Yeah, she had a rabbit lifestyle.
Oh, yeah, she had a rabbit lifestyle. Yeah, there you go.
It's the juxtaposition of such elevated language for such bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's why I was putting that's why I was putting my
Jesus like he said he would.
Yeah, he's putting a block on us. So my question to you.
How's it bullshit?
What?
I heard that a little bit beforehand. How's it bullshit? Because you do have a spine. It's all connected to your central nervous system. Okay. If you don't know about the human anatomy of the body, and that tramp stamp area. If we take it to video games, just like on Call of Duty, if they shot
the sacral area, the sacral?
No.
That's where the tramp stamp be at the sacral.
Yeah, the tailbone. If you was to get shot or that area was to get disabled,
Mhm.
it's a lot of bad things that can happen to your body. Now, I'm not talking no bullshit.
Hey, the tailbone connected to the dick bone.
But it's then it's the tailbone. It's the sacrum.
Yeah, but
so you think about the lower lumbar sacral area, it get dislocated, and then what happened? How they fix that though? Like how can women, if I was interested in getting that fixed, if that was an issue for me, how do I go about that?
Hey, hold on, but wait, did you say wait, hold on? Did you mention Call of Duty?
Yeah,
Oh, what happened on Call of Duty? I'm sorry.
Okay, I don't even play the game, but I've seen little pieces of it.
Yeah.
They do little fatalities with the gun. I seen one time this cat, he put a shotgun to the tramp stamp area of the dude and he shot it. They walk no more. You're disabled after that. Your central nervous system is connected to everything. So if somebody, even back in the days when women used to get kicked in the ass when we was telling them to leave, one good kick to the ass area could have a woman not able to have kids.
So do we differentiate between the parts? Because I know Kay mentioned one part, but I mean, because there's different bones. Do we differentiate between one part versus the other? Is just the area in general?
Well, we can differentiate. Yeah, the sacrum is different from that area, but at the same time, they're close. And if it's all connected, so if that area was to get messed up, you won't be operating properly down there. You might be able to have a whole baby.
It's like, for instance, for instance, the sacrum versus the coccyx. Does it matter? Like the damage infliction from one to the other, does it matter? I'm just curious. In your enlightened opinion.
Okay, yeah, to me it does, because the coccyx is different and it controls things. If your coccyx is messed up, it's a good possibility that you're gonna have you're not gonna be able to sit down properly. And it seems like your tailbone is gonna be digging into the skin of your booty hole if it's in the wrong spot. And because it's a tailbone.
Okay. Yeah, because sacrum versus the coccyx, I was wanting to know this between the two. It's different. Right, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Shot up, damage, kicked to the point that your spine is leaning a different way, you won't operate properly. It depends on what part of the spine, the lumbar, the sacrum area, the inside, all of that, what might mess up. You might end up having to the point where you won't even get aroused if you are aroused. If you try to have a baby, the cervix won't open up. Your womb could be shifted to the point that it's going to crunch your baby up. Now you got to get a it's a laugh fit, yeah. I mean, a lot of issues with things.
So now between the coccyx, the sacrum, and the pelvis, now the combination, an infliction of injury between, the combination of the three. Now, how do you see that?
All right, so say if you get your lumbar area, you got a couple of them, 1 through 5.
Yeah.
If you mess up your L3, then you gonna have sexual issues.
Johnny got 5. Yeah.
Okay, well, if you understand this, then why are you asking me this? What do you know about it? Since you brought up the coccyx, tell me about that. What do you know about it, and what would mess up if it was to go bad? You brought that one up. You brought that up because I wouldn't have said coccyx at all. So you talk to me about what you know.
You clearly
are about what you know. When we don't know what we're talking about, when I'm telling you. If you can't remember to me what you know about it, I know you wouldn't. I know, but okay, cool. But out of that, I'm telling you what it is. You can look it up and then be quiet because I'm saying what it is, but I'm telling you what it is.
Wait, that just sounds.
I'm serious because y'all. But it's a lot of women going through issues because they have complications, and it's really because of things that happen in their past, abuse, just rabbit fight motherfuckers. Bad Girls Club getting stuffed in the lower. This shit's real.
Saying Bad Girls. Hold on, man. Hold on.
It's not a laughing.
All right, hold on. Wait.
Don't laugh at me for me telling exactly what it is.
Yeah, you're right. Hold on. We lost a plot. Amanda said.
We're gonna go into more anatomy, you know.
Amanda said. Hold on. Oh man.
Because pelvis is fascinating to me. So getting this person, it's I think.
Hey, hold on, wait.
What I learned today was that Jesus wished that he retired that name like a jersey.
For real. He should have never. Well, he didn't tell us his real name. That ain't his real name. Hey, hold on, wait. Hold on. Black Star said, "Sir, do you know this is Domino's?" And hold on, man. Y'all be making me read this shit, and then
is that like shot to y'all because it's supposed to be chess. If we talking about shit on the public defender shit, it's just they saying that y'all are dumb and y'all not getting it because I'm saying exactly what it is.
Amanda said 70%. Hold on. Amanda said 70% of women can't finish because they've been stomped. All right, man.
70, but it's a good percentage in there. How many women are going through abuse? And what man is going to say, oh, I'm not going to kick you in the ass or I'm not going to stump you out if he mad at you because you don't know what abusers do. I'm not an abuser, but we don't know.
But you sound abusive, though. But Jesus, you sound abusive, though. No, because you said you be hate fucking your girl.
I'm not abusive. I just don't want to be.
You did say that. You said you be hate hunching your woman.
I mean, to know the specificity of the sacrum versus the coccyx and to get down to that specificity, I mean, I was gonna ask you about the ilium, but we go ahead and leave that alone. But I mean, to know all of that in detail and then to suppose that women by nature want to force men into this hyper state of anger so that we can get this angry interaction sexually. I mean,
it's kind of crazy.
I mean, it happens.
I don't think it happened. I don't think. Go ahead. Go wait.
Unfortunately, for most dudes,
Jesus, Jesus, where are the female reproductive organs? Jesus, did you say that the female reproductive organs are in the coccyx?
No, I didn't say that at all. I never said coccyx at all. She said she brought that part up. We're talking about the lumbar area that's connected to the trap stem area. Since if I say lumbar, how many of the people in this box and on this panel gonna automatically know what lumbar and all of that shit is?
I think everybody up here.
These motherfuckers don't.
I think everybody up here knew where it was.
The trap step area, so you could get a visual map of the area that I'm talking about.
But we could jump into. But wait, we all knew we all old, man. We know what the lumbar. We need lumbar support. All of us do.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah. Go ahead to Nigel.
I just came up here to quote Issa Rae. Maybe it's dry as hell. Maybe it really smells broken pussy.
Oh.
That's what you sound like to me right now.
Oh, really? I've never heard that before. But that's real because
what? You never watched that show? You never watched Insecure?
No, I've never heard other women say that they had broken pussy before because I remember seeing some shit with Tiana Taylor and Tiana Taylor and she was just like, why ain't it working? Or some dumb shit like that. And somebody was doing the song with somebody else and they were just like, it's not working. It was a stupid spiff song. But what makes it not true?
No, Jesus, I'm just so confused by this. What did you call it? Spinal castration. I don't even understand how.
Don't worry about that, man. You don't have to worry about that because you don't have hospitals.
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on, Michael. He just said you wasn't black. Michael black.
He is? Okay, cool. You don't sound like a nigga, my bad. You're not a nigga. You don't sound like it. You don't sound like a real nigga. Yeah, I have, but no. I hear a black woman, and I hear a real bitch, and I hear a nigga, but I hear him, I don't hear niggas.
You better watch those B words.
Okay, yeah, I ain't saying it like
You
that,
better
but
watch those B words.
you know, young nigga, young bitch, real bitch, but I mean, I ain't saying it like that, but yeah, when I hear him, I don't hear the nigga. Sorry.
Hey, who the real B word? Who the real B word? Who you?
I don't even know who I'm talking to.
Okay.
I just hear voices, but I know that I'm dealing with black people.
Got you. And so you heard Michael because he's from England.
Sound black.
But because it's black, but just so you know, it's black. Hold on, it's black people in Europe.
That's cool.
Across the whole diaspora, we got black people. It's black people from the diaspora spread across the whole globe, brother. They're everywhere.
Okay. But my argument to that, he just don't sound like a nigga. And then most black people, when they really be on black, they like taking these signs.
You know what?
Oh man, this shit crazy.
Pain talking about I'm blickety black and I'm
Yeah.
black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blickety black and I'm black, y'all. That's all I heard right now. He did mention it. Jesus, when you heard like, you know, the real B words and the real niggas, when you heard the real niggas, was it me?
No, you don't sound like a nigga.
You don't sound like a real nigga? Oh, okay, hold up.
Hold on, let me look at you talking right now. Wow. You sound like a real bitch, my bad. You sound like a real bitch, headstrong. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Like a real nigga.
Light skin, the dog. Real bitch.
Okay, so with that being said, some people sound like
we did it, y'all.
yeah.
See, forevermore today, y'all can't say that I ain't got street cred, hood cred, all the rest of that. Okay, light skin be damn today, on today, February 10th, 2025, Mobile is a real bitch on today.
Yeah, real bitch shit. Like, you don't have a problem with saying running. You're not going to say I was running and then be like, well, I like to speak proper English. No, there ain't no real nigga, real bitch shit. No, you like the fuckery to a degree. We don't want to type, chilling. We don't want to type chilling. We want to type chilling because that's what niggas do. And real niggas and black people don't try to stray away from that to try to be more like the other.
What on earth are you saying right now?
I comprehended or don't.
I think he just wants to make himself feel better because I don't know.
I just know that niggas.
I don't think you know how we're
more towards niggas.
I don't even think you know where they are. I'm being honest with you.
Are you from England? Are you black?
Yes, I am. Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. Now you have an accent. That's cool, but you don't sound like a nigga. I'm sorry. You don't. You don't sound like an English nigga. You don't sound like a nigga from Britain. You don't. You don't sound like the.
You supposed to be rapping?
He said he don't sound like them niggas from Supercell, man.
Yeah.
Oh, like they said it was good.
You supposed to talk like the niggas on Rock and Roller. They want you to sound like the niggas from Rock and Roller, man.
I don't know, but
He wants you to sound like Ali G.
I don't know, but when you proud of your blackness, it ain't gonna be no question to how you sound and how you talk.
It's from a different country. What are you talking about?
You're gonna lean a little bit more into it. That's all I can say.
Lean into what? Drug dealing? What?
No.
Lean into what exactly? Lean into
the vernacular. Of black people.
What exactly is the vernacular of blackness?
Yeah, what does that mean?
What exactly does it sound like? Please.
The way that we shorten words to make it easier, to make it better, to make it sound better, to get through them quicker. Whether it be the way that we spell it or the way that we say it. We have fun with saying the fuckery that we do. And other people have fun with saying it too. That's why they say it behind their backs and subconsciously, like other people of other races deciding to behave like black people when they want to get into more of the character. Nigga,
you talking about AAVE?
I said that. I said that the vernacular.
Talk like that, you know what I'm talking about? We talking about like this how real.
Okay.
Type shit.
Jesus.
Type shit.
Let me finish what I'm saying, and then I'm gonna say, you could be in Atlanta and you can hear black people talk, but then you could be in Atlanta and you can hear niggas talk. Don't guess what the fuck I'm saying, because it's true. So when you a nigga, lean more toward it, and you like it to the point that you're not trying to sound proper. That's nigga, black people, and shit like that. The vernacular that we choose to latch onto. So you know when you listen and you hear the niggas.
Hold on, wait. Wait, hold on. Wait. I just want to say something real quick. Hold on. I just want to say something real quick. To any of the white G, Mr. Man, if you listening, we all don't think the way Jesus is talking right now. Some of us, we know it's okay to speak proper English. Some of us, yeah. I just want to know that not just in case, because I know the man be listening. So I just, in case the man listening, we all don't. You know what I'm saying? Some of us, we think all black people is black. We don't give a fuck how they talk. We think all black people is black. Just so you know, Michael is black.
Some people are proud of it.
We think you can be proud of being black and speak good and speak proper English. I don't think there's.
Hang on a second. If I can offer a spectrum analysis, just a little bit, just elevated analysis, just for a second. And I'm not. It's not just bullshit. I think a little bit peppered here. Okay. He's giving a little bit of credence to the regionality of dialect and AAVE transitions, if you will. Okay. It's still bullshit at some level, okay? Because he's throwing out he's throwing out proper English altogether. However, okay, the variations in dialect and regionality across AAVE have some validity here. Also across the diaspora, which he is completely leaving on the fucking table, which is why Michael is who the fuck he is.
No,
and I don't understand why you don't understand that.
I understand it, and we all have different dialects and ways that we speak.
How you talking? You at work?
I'm just in here. I'm sorry.
How can you say that and say that Michael can't be who he is then?
Well, I didn't think that he was black, but once you say he was
why you didn't think he was black? I'm so confused as to why you didn't think he was black.
Because he just didn't sound like he's black to me. When you listen to me, I sound like I'm black.
Only because you're looking through the lens of regionality and dialect from your very focused lens of American filters. That's simply what you're doing.
Jesus, can I tell you something? If my friends heard you speaking, like, they wouldn't be able to all tell if you were an African American or not.
Okay.
So that's what Mo is saying.
Okay. Just because the person is not doing the extra.
No, listen. The way that you're talking. No, listen. The way that you talk. If my friends were British or my black friends who are German or French, if they heard you, some of them won't even be able to tell.
You just sound American. They would just know he was American. They wouldn't know.
Yeah, you just sound American. Yeah, you just sound American.
So would I be wrong if I was to just say you sound like you British? But you don't just sound you sound like you British. If you just say that you just sound like that, would I say that you sound like you don't put in extra, you don't do the curves that people do to make the words be special or whatnot? You know, you might
because there's different types of black people there's different types of black people in Britain, right? There's ones that are the descendants of like Africans and Caribbeans who are like second generation, and then there's Africans like me who grew up in a different country where we were taught to speak English a certain way. So by the time I moved to England, me and my generation, we speak differently to ones who might be born in London, for example. But it doesn't mean that like all of us all sound the same just because we're all black and just because we're all living in the UK. So the fact that I could hear you or other people could hear you, they couldn't even tell. They'd just be like, "Oh, he just sounds American." They wouldn't know.
Mm-hmm. So,
Michael, I think he does sound American.
Hold on. Real quick, let me read some of these. Adventures of a Roadie said, "I like to say something, please." Adventures of a Roadie said, "Can I please come up real quick?" I don't know. I don't really have the equipment. Oh yeah, I do. All right.
Quick question. The dude from London. Is it a difference between people that's north and the south of the river? Like, what's the big difference?
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on, real quick. Auntie.
It's a long answer. Yeah.
Hold on, wait. And Auntie said, hold on, wait. And Auntie said she put $5 on Jesus for calling a woman the B word. Just FYI. All right, go ahead, Mike. Catch me outside saying, please tell Jesus to go the fuck to hell.
A real bitch ain't nothing bad about that part.
It's definitely something bad about that. Black Star said, Jesus, hold on, man.
I don't want to call the woman a nigga.
Why not? We all niggas.
No, but it just sounds more.
You think niggas are gender? You think the word nigga is gender? Like they didn't call black women niggas?
No, it's not.
What the fuck?
It always like put them in a negative male.
What do you think bitches does?
Better? Hello?
Hold on, wait. What do you think, bitch? At least we all niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, calling them a B word is crazy. Like, we all niggas, though. Like,
I think it just sounds more fitting for the female version of niggas to be real bitches, real, young bitches.
Nigga is already dehumanizing enough. And we took it, like they said, we took control of that. We own that one, right? Cool. Bitch, though, I'm not. I ain't doing that.
Quick question. Are you in the South?
No, Midwest nigga.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Let me finish these. I got to read these too. Black Star said Jesus might be the first fully AI generated human. Hold on. I got somebody just came up here.
Okay, so what's the difference between the niggas that's north of the river and London?
We don't care. We don't care.
Mute up real quick, Jesus.
We don't care. Hold on.
Mute up. Okay.
Hold on. Wait. Give me a second. Yeah, mute up real quick. I got somebody up here. They said they wanted to say something. I don't know what they wanted to say. Let me get my situation situated though. All right. Adventures of a Roadie, what's good with you?
Hi, public. Can you hear me?
Yes.
I absolutely love your show. I've been actually wanting to come up and just say, like, I love what you do with the public, and I absolutely adore your shows when I watch it at work. So thank you for that.
Thank you.
I just want to say that I've been listening to that guy for a very long time now, and I know that it's all fun and games, but we have to be really careful because men like that are actually in government who think like that about women's bodies are actually in government making legislation about women's bodies because they don't have or choose not to educate themselves about women's bodies, right? Like I was watching one of the House of Reps meetings one time and they asked one of the legislator where's the uterus in a woman's body, right? And he didn't know where that was, right? Like they were asking them about biological makeup of a woman and half of them could not really articulate where these things were in a woman's body, but they were okay with making legislations that regulated women's bodies without really knowing the functions of a woman's body. And what he's saying is evident in the laws that were placed on women, restrictions that were placed on women back in the 60s, back in the 80s. Women couldn't drive because they felt like driving affected the uterus. Women couldn't fly airplanes because they felt like it affected the womb, like it shifted something in the females' bodies and things like that. Like if you look at Afghanistan, what the women in Afghanistan are going through, it's very similar to what this guy is saying, right? Like they believe that women shouldn't be doing this and women shouldn't be doing that because it affects the way the womb is situated or the stomping of like if you hear what he's saying, it's very dangerous and it's very ignorant, right? But unfortunately, it's like really evident in what is going on today. Like if you look at laws that are made regarding women's bodies centered around our wombs, even though little research is literally done on women's bodies, they have so much to say about it, right? So it might sound funny because we're all educated and we know these things, right? But in reality, he's a prime example of the people we have in government and how they make laws and legislations that regulate a whole sector of the population.
Really spunky. Oh, really spunky, huh?
So
Okay,
that's just what I wanted to say. And
we
it's,
Hold on,
it's
hold on, hold on, hold on, Jesus. Hold on, Jesus.
oh, sorry.
You're not done.
That's just what I wanted to say, right? Like first 2 minutes of it, I was on the floor laughing, right? But when I
Mhm.
really got to really thinking about it and thinking about what he was saying and looking at, certain laws that have been in legislation, and I think the U.S. had at one point 230 something professions that women couldn't do because they felt like it affected the woman's body, right? Or it like we just weren't physiologically capable of doing it.
Mhm.
So it's all fun and games, but like I hope that you can also use this opportunity to not only tell him to shut the F up, but to also educate him on how extremely wrong he is. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? And
Yeah.
and hopefully like send him some pub med on a woman's anatomy, like how it actually looks and
Mhm.
what to expect, because it just blows my mind that someone who's probably in their mid 30s thinks so archaic that
30s.
I don't know how he is, but he sounds quite, up there in age, and it's
You being
quite.
nice. 30s. Nah, mid 50s. But go ahead. We listening.
But it's really archaic how he's articulating such nonsense and verbiage. I don't know how you deal with it personally. Like sometimes I do like going back to your live and rewatching some of your older clips,
Mhm.
and the amount of patience that you exercise on stupidity. I don't think I could ever do it on a regular day. Like my stupid meter is full by the time I'm done with like 45 minutes of your live. I'm just like, this cannot be real humans.
They
And
always
you
say
are.
I be paying these dudes to come up, but I never seen Jesus in my life. Uh, yeah.
I don't know how you deal with the
find out where I was
like
wrong.
educationally deficient. I don't know how you do it, but it is kind of scary.
You have a spine. You have a uterus. We all have a body. We all
Sir,
Yeah. But wait,
I will not,
but wait.
I'm gonna call
no.
you stupid, but we all have a spine that's connected to the central nervous system.
Okay.
You can look up on YouTube and look at the shit that I'm saying. Miss Uneducated.
But wait,
You have
but wait. Why do I need to wait, Jesus? Why would I need to look up on why would I need to look up on YouTube? There is a whole there is a whole nurse up here.
okay, all right, so good. You should be able to verify that I'm saying exactly what it is. Do you understand, or do the person who was talking? Let me fuck this shit. Hold
I
on.
don't
Because you,
I
hold
don't
on.
think any of
Thank
us
you.
didn't understand.
Spanky
So
got a
you
lot of
wait, so you were serious?
Yeah, I'm serious. Spanky got a lot of nerve to call me ignorant
Thank you.
when you have a spine that's
Wait, are you
connected to
calling her
the
Spanky like from the Little Rascals?
whatever her name is, because I haven't been looking at
Her
the
name
script.
is well, her handle is the Adventure of a Roadie.
Public, just so that he knows, I have a master's in neuropsychology, which also involves dealing with spine and dealing with like the neurons in the brain. I have my father,
Hold
my
on, wait,
mother is a doctor, and my
hold
father.
on, wait, but Jesus, hold on, wait, but Jesus. She's telling you right now, basically, she knows more about this than you do.
Okay,
And
well, tell me about the spine because psychology
I'm
isn't.
not going.
So tell me about the spine that you know about. Let me ask you something then. Let me go ahead and
Absolutely not. I will not entertain you. I would not entertain your
no,
stupidity. I
I
can't
wouldn't.
do it. I'm not public. And honestly, the level of patience that he has dealing with you, I for one do not have it.
you
So
don't
I
know what
wish you good luck.
you have a spine in the central nervous system, and
Thank
that
you.
doesn't affect. It doesn't matter. The spine on the
Public,
central nervous
thank
system
you
don't matter
so
if you
much for your
because
service, because this is a
so talk
national
to me about.
service that you provide at this point. So thank you for your service.
Thank you. I appreciate
And
it. Thank you for
have
coming
a
up.
good
You
have a
too.
good night.
All right. I'm glad she told us that. That was funny. So Jesus. So wait, hold on, wait, y'all. Hold on, give me a second. So I just want to make sure I'm understanding this correctly. We serious or we were serious? I know. You know what? I don't know why it made it better in my mind thinking it was a joke, but what she just said is 100% true because we talk about that all the time, how the jokes, you know, the whatever, the pyramid of abuse, right? I guess you want to call it, all the way up to like unaliving women. It always starts off with like these like toxic thoughts and then jokes and then it escalates up and up and up. But yeah, that was crazy. He was dead serious? Okay. I had no.
My cooch bone connected to my ass bone and my ass bone connected.
Hey, but he said Joe Cox is gonna poke through your anal cavity, and I was kind of. I'm sorry. I didn't know. That's my. You know what's crazy? My fault. Giving too much credit to motherfuckers. My bad.
Oh, but I was doing too much. I kept going on the anatomy.
If your coxes get knocked out of place, when you sit down, you're gonna feel like you're sitting down on your skin.
Okay.
It's the tailbone. It's the edge of the tailbone.
Yeah, but Jesus, the female reproductive organs are not anywhere near the coccyx.
I didn't even bring up the word coccyx. Or somebody else did. I was talking about the lumbar area.
That's at least let us know where they are, just so I understand you know where they are. Just so I understand.
The coccyx is at the bottom, the tip of the spine.
No, the reproductive organs.
The reproductive organs is in the lumbar area.
Where?
The sex organs is in the third lumbar, the prostate gland, for the men and all that type of shit. That's in the fourth lumbar. You know.
No.
Yes, it is. I'm looking at a piece of paper, you shithead.
Wait.
No, they're in the pelvis.
I'm finna send it to public, so you can shut the fuck up. You don't know what the hell you're talking about.
No, I'm saying this shit. We're in the pelvis.
Let's turn your camera on and show it to us.
Yeah, you can't send it to me. You can see. You got your camera on.
Man, this guy.
Hold on. Auntie Olympic said she put another 5 on Jesus. She said, just admit you don't give women O's. Jesus.
O's.
Orgasms.
Yeah, I do. What you mean? What they got to do with anything? I'm talking about.
That's a no. That's an immediate no. There was no certainty there.
How are you bringing that up when I brought up people going through abuse and things that can happen? How are y'all getting to this? I didn't brought up all the ways that people can get abused and messed up down there.
But you still haven't told me how women. I'm sorry, you gave me something about women, but I asked you, how do men harm women now? Remember, I asked you that like 30 minutes ago. How do men harm women?
How do women harm men?
I know, and then after that, I asked you, how do men harm women? Yeah, and then you went on another tangent about something else. So how do men harm women?
Something else up. I ended up talking to Mo better.
You good? You good? I just want to know now, how do men harm women? Since women harm men by, you know, I guess like triggering them, right? But how do
I'm not really equipped to answer that question because I don't harm women, or do I play those type of games?
Wait. But you can answer, how do women harm men? Nah.
Because I've seen it before. I didn't answer.
But you ain't never seen a woman. But you ain't never seen a man harm a woman.
Okay, he can talk some shit to him and be like, "You ain't shit. Let me borrow your car," like off Boondocks. Or he could do some fist, hit on him. But other than that, I don't know because I don't play those type of games with people to know how that goes. I don't see that.
Are you sure you haven't done both of those things?
No, I don't do that. I don't hit women, and I don't go around demeaning women, telling them that they ain't shit and let me borrow your car. I don't do that type of shit. So I don't know about that. I can't tell you how other ways men hurt. My imagination can't go that far past what I know and don't know. And okay, a man hurting a woman physically and mentally, doing a little dumb shit or saying things like that, which could have a toll on women, but we wasn't asking that. We was talking about the women doing it to men.
Hey, where did you get that situation from that you just made up? Have you seen that?
Made up?
The one you just gave for me, an example you talk about taking her car and all of that shit and you laugh. Have you done that?
No, I haven't done that. I always had a car. I don't have to use my woman's car.
So where did you get that situation from since you can only see it from your perspective?
when I said that, I said that from the boondocks because I'm not in those positions to know all the ways. Like I'm not a pedo, so I don't know all the ways to get a person to try to get to a young girl or to try to get to a woman.
Young girl.
But dudes who think about that, they know all the different ways. They have classes on how to women. So shut up. Y'all asking me questions when it's real shit out here. And y'all jokey, playing, and trying to reverse things. Nah, I got time.
Hold on, but you said that you only know about things that you do. And earlier when you were talking about women, wait, I know. And earlier when you mentioned the thing about women egging men on just so they could get hate fucked later at night, and I said that's what you be doing, you said no, but that is what you be doing.
No, I don't hate fuck.
That's hate fucking.
People do that all the time. Dudes is usually more. Everybody be in relationships. Your woman is gonna make you mad, or your man gonna make you mad at some point. And if you get pissed off as a man, even when it comes to sports, you tune in a little more. You get a little bit more focused. So if you're a little bit more focused, and you're gonna focus on a couple more things, yeah, you might be hitting better. Your rhythm might be better. Whatever the case may be. If this football, you might be in tune to get to the person quick. You could be Bobby Boucher and things. So you think that making a man upset allows for him to have better smacks? It can be possible depending on how determined or
no. That's what you've been saying though. You can't say now it's possible. That's what you've been saying.
Yeah, it's possible because every woman ain't doing it. Every woman ain't.
You said 70% of women is doing that.
But 70, no, I said 80.
80. I'm sorry. Stand corrected.
80 is not on.
But 80 is the overwhelming majority. So you're saying that the vast majority of women.
Just like I said, the overwhelming majority of men is fucked up, and I still stand on it.
Yeah, but you haven't. But you really haven't. But wait. So one of these things are not the same. Even in your scenario, right, of a woman doing a man wrong, the thing that the man does to her is way worse than the thing that she does to him. Just so you know.
Okay. Yeah.
Right? So how are we equal? Why are we both wrong if all she do is tease you sometimes, but then you turn around and abuse her? Like I'm so confused by that.
I'm confused by what you're saying too. Say that again.
How can it be?
Not make it say it again.
Okay. How can it be that the woman, all she's doing is triggering you, right? I guess the way you're saying. Okay, fine. You allow yourself to get triggered, then you get upset, and then you take it out on her sexually, which is worse than her triggering you, just so you know. Even in your scenario you described, the behavior of the man is exponentially worse than the behavior of the woman. And you're saying that men and women are the same. 70% of men and 80% of men and women are the same? How?
80% of women don't know how to be a good person. Think about
what is a good what is a good person?
I'm saying for both. 80% of men and 80% of women don't know how to be a good
Okay, fine. What's a good person?
They don't know shit about integrity. They don't know shit about morals. Their parents, well, you want to blame my mama for teaching me? Yes, bitch. Your mama taught you wrong. Yes, your daddy taught you wrong. Your grandma and for the men, your daddy ain't a real man. He taught you wrong. Your mama was a dodo head. She wasn't teaching you right shit. So a lot of these people don't know how to be good people. And we got a lot of, I'm 40. We got a lot of.
How old are you?
I'm 40. We have, since we were talking about that earlier today, we have a lot of people who's older, who's just now finding out how to be a good person. You 50? You just now thinking about this? We got big issues. People are fucked up in the head. 80%. I stand on that. You only gonna find 20% of good people, good loyal people who you really genuinely don't have to worry about.
Okay.
But
sorry, and I'm not sorry.
Why most of the issues caused by men? Everywhere, not just
I didn't say that, and I was never told that.
He's asking you that.
80%. He said 80% of men and women are as bad as each other.
Because
why are you talking to him like that? He ain't said nothing disrespectful to you.
No, I'm not. I ain't calling him a shithead. I'm agreeing. Yeah, I'm saying it because a lot of people are still shitheads at the age of 60.
Yeah, but Jesus,
wait.
No. Who's more of a danger to you, a man or a woman? Like, just in general, who's more of a danger to you?
Whoever got the weapon. If you got a knife, you got a knife. You know what you're doing. But no, if
Okay. Wait, they're not armed with anything. Not armed with anything. It's more of a danger to you, a man or a woman. Okay.
And not even if they are. No. I don't even like the way that that's framed, because the reason why is because it's not even about who is more of a threat to you, like physically, because that implies like a man is just stronger than a woman, so he's more of a threat. Who is more likely to actually want to harm, even if they both were equally as strong or whatever, or they both had a weapon, who would be the one that actually would try to inflict harm on you? It would be the man. And the more fucked up person would be the man.
You can't say that because
Okay.
Can I ask you something? Because you just said that you can't say, like, you couldn't answer the question of how men harm women, but you did just spend 45 minutes giving us excruciating detail on the ways in which women's coccyxes are dislodged, therefore dislodging their uterus or whatever the fuck you're talking about.
I said the lumbar.
The tramp stamp area. Is it called a tramp stamp because you stand on it?
Lumbar. No, that's a lumbar. You made it up. It's a tramp stamp. But no, if it gets
you just spent 45 minutes, right, describing in vivid detail of the ways in which women get kicked in the lumbar area to dislodge their uterus and make it impossible for them to have children. But you can't tell us the ways in which men harm women? Really?
I said abuse damn near 15 minutes ago. Now, what type of abuse you want me to say? It's only two ways.
Well,
you got mental and physical.
But then you were like, I can't speak on it. I can't speak on it because I'm not somebody who abuses women. But you were getting into very vivid detail.
Yeah,
for somebody who can't describe for somebody who's never abused a woman, you really are vivid in how you describe how it happens.
But it happens, so that don't mean that I don't know about it. What you want me to say? They press down for it down and X, and then the front click on the bitch?
No, I want you to say the answer, which is the answer that you gave, which is that men.
Okay, well, why are we answering this question again and trying to make me seem like I'm crazy?
Because I want to know. The only question I want to know after an hour of listening to this is, nigga, who sent you? I sent you here.
I wanted to answer the thing because it said, can you be a cheater and still love your family? So I pressed the button. Let me finally answer that. Okay.
See?
Love your family.
Say what?
But I'm going to say, what?
You cut out.
You can be a cheater and still love your family.
You can?
My bad. You can be a cheater you can be a cheater and still love your family, but it's gonna be different for everybody. Most dudes ain't cheating. Cheating is wrong. It's not good. But most dudes, like, what if your dude got ran down on by a woman at work? What is he gonna do? Punch her off and down for a down, X flip kick off and catch the case? What if she run down on your man and suck your man dick? I mean, that's your man's dick.
Call of Duty has nothing to do with reality. You were referencing Call of Duty before and how, like, describing how people get paralyzed because you saw it in Call of Duty.
We're done with that part. We're not even talking about Call of Duty.
I'm not done with this. I'm not done with that conversation because everything that you've been saying, I agree 100% with the woman who came up earlier and talked about how dangerous your rhetoric is. How you're talking about how women's spines get dislodged and therefore they can't have children because their uteruses or the
wombs get shifted because of damage.
Pelvises get shifted because they get kicked in the ass.
It can be from a car accident. I said blunt force trauma. It could be from a car accident. It could be from abuse.
You think that women getting kicked in the ass is dislodging their pelvis in such a way that they can't have children anymore? You said that out of your mouth.
Yeah, if you get stumped on by some dude or you get kicked by somebody who got Timberland boots on and you frail, most women have osteoporosis, baby.
Wait, most women got osteoporosis? Wait, when did most women get osteoporosis? When did that happen?
The brittling of the bones.
I know what it is. When did it happen?
Most women don't even have good calcium levels to even have.
That was your answer. That was your answer to the question.
Hold up, Amanda. Sir, that's after menopause.
Things change over these years. We got people.
Sir, I'm telling you right now, that's after menopause. That is still the case to this day.
Okay.
Okay.
You can go to. You could have bone. You can have brittle bones due to your diet.
You can. That's rare, but that's not most women.
Okay. We talking
about misinformation.
Okay.
It was cute earlier, but you sounded like a dummy.
Can I ask who are the people doing drive-by dick sucking attacks? Because I think we all missed that.
And where they at, so I can make sure I don't go over there.
No, you ain't never been ran down on that. Nobody like
you before. I know, right? Some people ain't got no work wives. You know what I'm saying? You probably got your little work wife. That work wife. I work out none of that. Your work husband don't care about that. You get ran. Now, you know, you might get ran down on by a dude eating your ass. What you do? A woman might get ran down on by a booty eater. Eater. You might get a man at the job can get ran down by a eater.
Has a nigga ever? Hey, hold on, wait, Jesus. The question. Hold on, Jesus. The question is, has a man ever ran you down to eat your booty?
He seemed to know. He seemed to know a lot about this shit.
He told you to toot that thing up. It happened. No, wait, hold on, wait, no. It happened. He told you to toot that thing up. He told you to. He told you to toot that thing up.
I just want to know are they doing this in the office? Because I work from home. I will go back to the office tomorrow if this is the program that they have in the office now. Because I didn't know.
And they telling y'all that's how they get people back in the office. They got ass eaters in the office, y'all. Hey, Kristen said Jesus is a lie.
Some boxes in that warehouses. You find you some boxes in.
Hey, it's 40 left on this nigga head, by the way. Hey, man, you saying some crazy shit tonight. I ain't never.
Bro, I ain't never heard no shit like this before.
Ever in my life.
Listen, I'm going in the office and I'm booking all the meetings. We meeting at 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, 12, all the meetings. We meeting all day.
So you should work on it. You might shit.
I've never seen that on the news.
Hey,
office mate.
Danielle
runs up to him and sucks his wee aggressively.
That shit is crazy. Hey, Danielle, hold on, wait. Wait up, brother.
Be mad about that, honestly.
Wait up.
Women on the panel. How could y'all possibly be mad at that? Somebody just ran down on your man and gave him. How could you be mad at that? How could you?
How could you judge that? How you judge that, man?
Let me call my husband and warn him real quick.
Goodbye, Jones.
Baby, they out here sucking at all in the office. Be careful. It's a lot of dick suckers out here in the office spaces, I heard.
Why do these examples always be dick sucking? How come it ain't cat eating? How come it can't?
Well, he just said a man can run you down and eat your booty. That's what he just said.
Easy. How many years did you spend locked up, bro?
Damn.
That nigga was working in the commissary. And what's the nigga name? Nasty Nate came in there from Half Baked. That nigga said, "Give me your fruit." Hey, it's my fruit cup. Hey, hold on. Danielle said 5 on that on nasty Dr. Sebi. I'm sick of it. That's 15 on his head. Metal Kids said, not these toddlers getting examples from cartoons. Teresa said, I went to Parkway South. This isn't a STL education. It's definitely somewhere. I don't know where it's at, if it's in St. Louis or not. Jesus, is you there?
You said they was moving to St. Louis?
Nobody. They just talking about Jesus because he's from St. Louis. Teresa was like, this nigga can't be from St. Louis.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Not public sounded like, are you there, God? It's me, Margaret.
We did it, Joe. Sarah said, Jesus, call your daddy. Keep guarding. And she said, keep God in your life. They done got Jesus. Hey, we didn't have to go to Pontius or nobody. We just took that man out.
Wow.
We'd have to go to Herod. We'd have to ask nobody for permission. We just did it.
Listen, as a born Catholic, I thank you. I thank you. You need a better sound for him. You don't need no buzzer. You need trumpets. Like you need an extended. Or what's the song from the Wiz where they switch the colors? You need something else for when it gets extreme.
Yeah, man. That was crazy. That was a deep one. Okay, I'm glad y'all convinced me that nigga wasn't playing, because, and not to say it was better, but man, there was a point I was like, he joking, right? Then everybody was like, nah, he's serious. I said, oh my God, that's crazy.
I was waiting for him to tell us he was joking about being 40 years old.
Oh, that was the biggest. Out of all the lies that man told Josh, that was the biggest lie.
I saw you. You were like
40. That nigga said 40.
You didn't say anything. You just sat with that, like
I was like 40. That nigga's not 40.
You said, nigga, you look 65.
Nigga, you look 50. Nigga, you look 65. Nigga.
You had a hard life.
I gotta go watch something funny now.
That shit, you gotta balance. Hey, you gotta balance your life out. Osa put 2 on my head. She said the show was crazy tonight. I blame you. What did I do? I ain't
Somebody said he 40 in penitentiary years.
That nigga did.
I felt like Karen the whole time he was talking. I was like, damn, I just got my hair done and everything. I'm not prepared.
You was feeling good about yourself till that nigga started yapping. And you was like, this shit crazy right here. Damn, man. Y'all really belong to the song.
The spinal castration took me out. I was like, I'm not even getting involved in this conversation. Like,
Listen, that's my first the button to come up. I was like, oh, I gotta get in on this.
Hey, Jones, spinal castration. Instantly, he Oswald Bates. Instantly he won the Oswald Bates crown for the day. That's why I started putting it in the chat immediately. Soon as I heard him say that, I was like, oh, we got Oswald Bates in the flesh in this motherfucker. That man said every woman got a nigga, what he say? Every woman got osteoporosis. I was like, wait, so it ain't no woman walking planet Earth that don't have osteoporosis?
First of all, nigga, I'm drinking milk right now. First of all.
A nice warm glass of milk before night. Like, what is you talking about, man? Oh man, eat your leafy green vegetables if you want to avoid osteoporosis. Eat your spinaches, eat your kales. They'll help you out, man. They got a lot of calcium in there.
Some of them chocolate chews.
Them chocolate chews.
Next to the Abdullah Oblongata.
That nigga said now. He said now, what y'all don't understand is from a psychological vantage opportunity, the medulla oblongata is right next to the knee bone. And when she try to have her afterbirth, the first thing you got to recognize is the fallopian swimmers swimming reverse. They don't go forward, they go backwards. They backstroking. And y'all remember the song Backstroke, right? Who sang it? Who sang Backstroke?
I feel like Nipsey wrestling the Wiz.
Hey, that shit. Hey, the Wiz on Netflix. If y'all want to go watch it, I was watching. It's on Netflix right now. If you want to go peep it.
Like an original poster from when the Wiz first came out.
Where is that? You got it? Oh shit. The vinyl.
That's crazy.
That shit fire.
Oh motherfucker.
That's like you can just tell they didn't know anything they're talking about. And I think he saw a video on YouTube and he just remembered some medical terminology and that was it. And like I joined the stream like when he was saying that the coccyx or the L3. I was just thinking to myself, like, you don't know where the reproductive organs are at all.
Michael, I aspire to have your level of patience one day.
He don't sound black to me.
I was shocked.
The wrong way,
Hey, no, but hold on. He was only the op for like 4 hours one day. So you got it.
Right, 4 hours. He did it 2 days in a row.
I might still be up. No.
It was 2 days in a row. You're right. You're right. It was like 6 hours of op opportunities for him. I got you.
Wait. I think y'all thought that I was
Not Frontier calling me.
like, I think y'all think that I'm really stupid.
No.
Like actually trying to have a conversation.
Man, we know what the fuck.
This was like, stop it.
No.
Trying to make him hang himself up. Y'all know that I really be knowing.
No, nobody. We was laughing. Somebody over here on YouTube said she funny as hell. Everybody knew. We was all in on the gag.
Daddy.
This is what he thought. Hey, this is what he thought. He thought it looked like. I hate this guy. Hey, every time this picture come up, I get so mad. I get so mad at this shit. I hate this fucking picture. Why the baby legs? Why the baby legs in her leg? Like, so when she walk, he walk. Why her arms so long and why she look like she high and sober at the same time? Why her arm that fucking long, man? That's her hand. That's her hand on her belly.
I just saw her arm when you said it. Oh my god.
Spinal bifida.
Spinal castration.
That's how that baby. That's how he think them babies is in there. That baby is at least 36 months.
His head that big.
That baby at least 36 months old.
Look at that baby arm. Look at that baby arm, and look her arm, and then the baby arm.
Hold on, wait, y'all can't hear?
That's a year-old baby, damn it.
This is like when the AI creator get tired of you asking it to make a new image.
Hey, what is that? Where is that from, BBG? You got that in a book?
I don't even know. I saw it on Reddit.
That shit funny.
Listen, why her forehead like that compared to her eyes? Like this, oh, there's so much wrong with this.
Yeah, that shit wrong. That shit look AI generated low key, but it don't. It's weird though.
Listen, this is you could tell whose AI this is. Okay, because clearly this is not diversified and collaborated.
They said
and included in terms of the programmers that were included in making this.
No, it's not. It's a hand drawn picture. It looked like my son drew it. That shit. It looked like if you asked an 8-year-old, what does a baby look like inside of a mother's belly, and the baby, and that's what it looked like. It's very crude.
It looked like critical race theory or DEI. The scary.
That baby definitely had a lot of teeth in his mouth.
He got more of them
than average. Man, that was crazy. What a ride. What a ride, eh? What a ride. Hold on, where we at, man? I gotta wrap it up, y'all. It's about that time. We made it. We made it, y'all.
That baby had a full set of teeth and no papers. Oh, see, that's not crazy.
This is why sex education is important.
No, oh no, not in the legs. In the legs,
there's room for growth.
Mm-hmm. Goodbye.
This is literally what he just said too. When a lady has 2 babies inside of her, it is called being pregnant with twins. The reason most people have got 2 legs is in case they get pregnant with twins so that they can safely grow them inside of their leg with plenty of room. The twins will feed on the leg bone of their mother to get all the bone goodness that is needed to help them grow. By the time the twins are fully grown, they will have stretched all of the way down to the mother's ankles.
This
this is the shit that we need the little.
Why they got diapers on already?
This is why we need the YN programmers in the internet to delete this type of shit. Why?
Man, where are you finding these pictures? Nigga, man. Why he naked? Why he in a barber chair? Is he getting his hair cut?
To stop your clothes from feeling itchy afterwards.
Hey,
you know there's a barber that does this though.
No, I don't. Nor do I ever want to go to that barber. Osa said when he said if you stomp on the coccyx, it shakes the uterus loose as if it is hanging on by a thread. That's what I knew he wasn't well. He think that uterus is.
What's the croissant on the floor? Wait, go back. What is this? You saw toes.
I just ate like 6 croissants today too for breakfast. Motherfuckers is fire. I ain't gonna even hold.
Croissant. You okay? When thinking that you're not there. So
I don't know what's wrong with me. Croissants is too easy to eat.
Okay.
They was the fresh baked ones on. It was the Trader Joe's croissant.
Croissants is off the chain.
Yeah, the fresh baked ones. I had a bunch of them though. But hey, y'all.
The freezer section, my boy.
Oh, I ain't never made them before. But hey, man, I appreciate y'all coming up. We did it, y'all. I gotta go. I'm out. I'm over this thing. We had a good time. You said you would gain 20 pounds if you ate like that. I don't know. I feel like I might too. I didn't know. Shout out to all my panelists, man. Appreciate everybody joining the panel. Shout out to the tappers, yappers, and super chatters. Everybody that participated today. I appreciate it. Thanks for coming up. Haters come back tomorrow. Y'all know what it is, man. Thank you for everybody that made the Cash App. Gifted everything. You know what I mean? I love y'all for real. Yeah, man, we had a good old time though. We had a good time. We did 4 hours. We put 4 hours of work in today, man. Thank you. Oh man, I'm tired. They beat me up. They whooped my ass today. Sarah said she's not coming back. That's rude. Me too. I love y'all, man. It was fun. We had a good old time. We gonna be let me see. Damn, it's Monday. Shit, we got a whole week ahead of us, man. We got a whole week ahead of us. 30 round didn't even come back. He didn't. Teresa said she don't have anything left. I'm gassed. I wasn't tired. I was not tired. A bunch of energy, but now I still got to do shit. I still got shit I got to do, man. Y'all wish my baby well. He going to go do his first jiu-jitsu class right now. He on his way. They broke my tailbone. He on his way to get his first little jiu-jitsu in. We're gonna see. We hope it goes well. Hey, y'all find if y'all can let's find 30 round baby mama. TikTok, do your thing, as the kids would say. Let's find 30 round baby mama, man. Let's put a few minutes in a day. You know what I'm saying? See if we can't locate that man, baby mama. You know? If we can, okay. If we can't, it is what it is. But if we just want to talk, we just want to ask her some questions. We just want to ask a few questions. That's it. Yeah, we might have to take it to other platforms. It might be an Instagram thing or a Facebook thing. But that's it. That's it. We definitely want to hear her side. I believe her, and she ain't even said nothing. Whatever she say, I'm gonna say I knew it. Whatever she tell us, I'm gonna be like, I knew it. I already know. So I believe her. I just want to hear what she has to say. And we have receipts, man. We have receipts of everything that he has said about you. I would love to have a conversation with you. And yeah. We definitely on her side, 100%. We just want to, and you know what? Not only are we on her side, we on that baby side, and we on the new girlfriend side too, because she don't know. So we can find, I'll take either one. I would love to find both, but I'll take either one. I'll take either one. Save that 25-year-old girl, woman, whatever, young lady, and let's also help out the baby mama. You don't know about Shorty? I don't know. If she stick up for his ass, oh man. Well, which one? I expect the 25-year-old to. If we found her, I expect her to. I don't expect his baby mama to. I'd be shocked if she did. I would definitely be shocked if she did. No doubt about it. The girlfriend, yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if she does. I wouldn't. I wouldn't be shocked at all. It is. It's beautiful. I believe it. Yeah. Do she want a cookie? She's gonna be like, yeah, who the fuck don't like cookies? She's gonna be like, abso-fucking-lutely. I love cookies. Oh, you know what? Allie sent me a message. Allie, when you send me those messages in the personalized ones, it'd be hard for me to read them. They don't pop up on the thing, so then I gotta go through extra steps. So just so you know, I be ignoring them. It just in real time it's hard to do it. I gotta figure out a better system. I'm about to get a whole new setup when we move. So I'm gonna have more, I have more room. I'm gonna have my computers and shit like that. It's gonna be way better. But for now, I gotta make it work with what I got. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing the best with what I got. All right. Oh yeah, them is all bomb foods right there, and I eat all of that shit. I eat all that shit. Yeah, man. Good night to everybody though. Y'all have a good night. Check the if you haven't followed me already on the YouTubes, definitely go follow me on the YouTubes. The Public Offender 100. All the content be on there, all the videos be on there. Yeah, I might have to start uploading the whole lives again on there from TikTok too. That way, yeah, I might have to start doing that. So we'll see though. That shit just such a pain in the ass. Takes so long, but I guess I don't have to like sit there and wait on it. I just a couple clicks of the button, I guess. So it ain't that bad. But I might start doing that so everybody can see. But I appreciate y'all. We out.